Alright. Everything still looks good? I'm sorry, guys. I hate it so much. I just want to have a good stream for you guys and not have things messing up. I'm so glad I didn't do it last week for my birthday. Yeah, if anyone has a solution, the problem is it could very well be uniquely to me because of my current setup. But if it's something that's happening to anyone else, then I don't know what is going on. Are they recent? Or are they older? Okay, so we have Paint Roller here, kind of the precursor to Adeline. Kind of a weird enemy, honestly. I'm sorry I missed some of that hat discussion. Feel free to repost what hats you were liking. It's interesting to me, though, like, how Kirby is very, like, relatable. Everyone can get into Kirby, but it is interesting how different people got into Kirby at different times. This boss isn't really hard, just annoying more than anything else. And I wish I had a power, but I was being lazy. There we go. Star Rod got. I like how the Star Rod's split, but like it's not split into pieces. It's just like bigger Star Rods. Hey, Odin. Well, yeah, Superstar. I know. I was saying Superstar was one of those weird games that I didn't play until like way later. Earthbound was also. There was a lot of SNES games that you would consider, people would consider like the definitive gaming experience that I just did not play until way later. Like Super Mario RPG and a lot of later SNES titles for sure. Chrono Trigger, a lot of RPGs also. Is Animal Kirby new, or is that new to the to Forgotten Land, or is that in another game? Is it in Squeak Squad? Paint Roller is cute. Okay, I wonder if they're gonna bring him back though, because like, isn't the new game basically like, hey, what if Kirby was fighting animals or something? I think. Again, I have not played the demo. I don't want to play, but from the previews, I'm pretty sure like the main baddies are like Beast Wars. I don't know. Also, Butter Building, great song. First appearance of that. They were in the poll for Battle Royale. I think Yo-Yo was like the one that was second in both polls. So I feel bad for Yo-Yo fans because they just did not quite make it. Also, everything is still going good, guys. Like, everything sounds good. I think we're still good sync-wise. Animal Kirby's moveset is mostly for digging dirt. It's weird. Okay, I say it's weird. It's probably only like 2 games, but what is with the GBA and having a lot of like, or not GBA, but just that era in general? Because Squeak Squad wasn't GBA, but like, there was a lot of like digging in that 2000s for some reason. Because I feel like Zelda had a lot of digging stuff. They had the digging mitts in Skyward Sword, and then the digging mitts in Minish Cap. Kirby, Doug. I guess there really wasn't much else, but I don't know. It just those stayed out in my mind as like a weird power to be like, yeah, let's dig. Capcom didn't have any. No, we were looking this up. For the most part, HAL has made every Kirby game except they didn't make obviously Epic Yarn because that was good feel, and then we said that Amazing Mirror was flagship, I think. Now Capcom made Minish Cap. Minish Cap was Capcom, as well as Oracle of Ages and Seasons. But this game has just such a cool art style to it. It's got such a unique art style and such a unique look to the game. I don't know. It's just it's one of the more unique looking SNES games, and I think it's good because of that. Also, Ice Kirby just being the best power-up in this game because it changes Kirby's color. Bugsy! Oh, Bugsy, no! Flagship also helped for Squeak Squad. That makes sense. Blurby. I can never get those in enough time. Probably because of screen lag. Bugsy, stop! Bugsy, stop! Is my prediction still up, by the way, or did that get screwed up because of the poll? Or because of, not because of the poll, because of the tech issues? So yeah, this is not a terribly long Kirby game. Oh, we said most Kirby games, like, what have we said is the longest Kirby game? Probably Mass Attack? I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on if you count 100% as well, but... Because most Kirby games are, like, even for 100% are under 10 hours, I feel. Did I know you could get up here? I'm fine with doing that. I just was like, oh, well. Right, I love this room. I do think, again, I do think that's the reason why I like this game a lot, is I think visually it's very just appealing. Hey, Zany, welcome. Wow, just abandoning me for summer. How dare you? I don't think Amazing Mirror's that long. I beat that. Like, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do, but like I beat it in like 3 hours, and that was sucking. We are in the butter building, yeah. I think this game, especially compared to, like, say, Dreamland 2, like, you do get hit a lot in this game. Like, Kirby's very fragile, but I think Kirby's movement is very smooth for, like, especially for the SNES, or NES. It's surprising how good Kirby moves in this game. Whereas I felt like even Amazing Mirror, Kirby was a little stilted in that game. Like, I think this is definitely one of the smoother feeling Kirby games for the most part. I was saying Return to Dreamland also had a really good controlling Kirby. Okay, can Get in the door. Thank you. Return to Dreamland Kirby controlled well, and then also, I think Superstar Kirby also controls well, but I'll have to see. Mass Attack comes in at 10 hours, followed by... Yeah, I'm like, Mass Attack I think is the longest, especially for 100%. Because most Kirby games you can beat in, like, 3 hours or so, pretty much. If even. Like, it's not that it doesn't count as a Kirby game, but, like, that's like saying, does Fire Emblem Heroes count as a Fire Emblem game? Like, technically yes, but also technically no, because, or like Pokemon Go, like, what's the longest Pokemon game? Oh, it's Pokemon Go. Well, like, duh, because you can't, it never ends. Wait, is there 2 different ice power-ups in this game? This is Freeze. What's the other one, then? Because there was definitely one where I just blew Frost Breath at someone. Oh, there's Ice and Freeze. Is this the only game with 2 ice power-ups? I feel like they kind of gotten rid, or they've either combined them, or they've gotten rid of, like, I feel like Freeze tends to be the default more often than not. Freeze shows up in other games. Which game was it that had fire and burning? Yeah, it's, well, this game I think has fire and burning as well. It's weird. They're like, okay, fire and burning are 2 different ones. Ice and freeze are 2 different ones. I mean, I forgot how short some of these levels were, honestly. Like, this game has really short levels. I kind of dig, I really dig it, but... Let's see, is it just ice, freeze, burning, fire? Is there any other weird combos that should technically be different abilities but aren't? They didn't have button combos until Superstar where they combined some stuff. Yeah, Superstar, I was saying that Superstar added hats, but it also added, like, more complex movesets to the copy abilities. Because I think even, like, Dreamland 3, which came out after, I think, well, maybe not, but I feel like most of its movesets are very basic as well. Like, in this game, literally everything does one thing. Like, freeze freezes, burning burns, wheel wheels. Like, that's it. Whereas in Superstar, like, you have a whole, like, fighting move combo system of things you can do with your powers. And honestly, I don't think they really brought that back until, I guess, was it in Amazing Mirror? I don't feel like that game had much combos, honestly. I feel like it wasn't until, hey, look, we got a Switch. It wasn't until, Return to Dreamland they brought that back. At least to the level that they did in Superstar, at the very least. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, Amazing Mirror did have the smash combos, but those that's not really exactly what I'm talking about. Squeak Squad went deeper. I wish Squeak Squad's system had expanded more, because I love the idea of being able to mix your power-ups, but they didn't end up really doing much. We didn't get to see it. This is the game that has light power-up, which I don't think is in anything else, honestly. I was looking up the poll list for Kirby Battle Royale when they were polling your favorite copy ability, and there were a few that they were like, we can't add into the game. Light was one of them, which I get. But they also had, like, Metal, and, I think Animal was also on that list for some reason, maybe. But Ghost was also, which I think is the power-up which I feel the worst about. Because I wish they had done more with Ghost. Ghost had so much potential. Also, my favorite bosses of all time, especially as a kid. Ow. 2 scoops. Hang on, I gotta read back. I don't know what Souse's comment is. I do like ghosts. I like how in Kirby Superstar the whole thing is the sun and moon are fighting, we have to stop them. And it's like, we've already destroyed the sun and moon. They died long ago. He fights the sun. Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright come back a few times. I was also looking this up about Mass Attack sub-games. I think another reason why I love that game is it has so many callbacks to different Kirby properties. Because in the side modes, each of the bosses, there's I think for the shooter section, the RPG-ish section and the pinball section, there's always different bosses. Marx is like the final boss of the pinball section. Dark Matter is the final boss of the RPG section, I think, and the shooter section is Nightmare. But then on top of that, they also have a lot of references to, like, even to the anime. Like I was saying, like, they bring back Max Flex or something, some random one-off character from the anime. He's brought back, and he's an enemy in that, as well as Escargoon and one of the random... Oh, God damn it. One of the random chef characters from the anime. It's just so cool how many random characters there are in that. Man, this game really does have, like, some of the most useless copy abilities, also, thinking on it. Because this is where Ball is. Ball just being, like, the most useless ability in this game, by far. Let's see if I can get it. Wow. Also, my favorite song in all of Kirby. I love this song so much. Switch Palace. The Neving Power Portrait definitely has meme potential. There's lots of meme potential in this game, I feel. Hang on, I gotta read back chat real quick. No issue with 20. I like 20 Wispy Woods. Wispy's a classic at this point. Dreamland 3 had one move per ability, but it also had animal powers. Right, because it was like, you could combine them, right? Fighting and throw being two different abilities is somewhat... Yeah, that is also kind of weird, too. Spark and Plasma. Right, those are different, aren't they? But Spark and Plasma are also basically the same thing, but they're differently named, basically. It seems like there hasn't really... I assume Robobot had a whole thing with Robo combos, didn't it, probably? Because it feels like they haven't really evolved the copy abilities since, I guess, Return to Dreamland, probably, but correct me if I'm wrong on that. I know they're doing evolution things now, which I think is new. Is it the first time they've had evolution for copy abilities in Forgotten Land? Right, each ability had a lockable move in Squeak Squad. I hate it sneaky whenever there's a game that's like GBA was bad for this and and DS as well. They're like, here's this secret bonus, like Minish Cap's like, hey, here's this secret cool mirror shield and Big Goron sword. Guess what? You can't do it until you've beaten the game and beaten the final boss. It's like, oh, well, then why? Spark and Plasma used to be completely different, now they're basically the same. I think that might have been another reason why Younger Me wasn't thrilled about Dreamland 3 compared to Superstar. Yeah, I mean, I think I get, like, I had always missed on Superstar, but I get that, right? If you played Superstar and then played Dreamland 3, like, if you had played Dreamland, if you played Kirby, like, the original Kirby Adventure, right? And then you played games like 64 and Dreamland 3, you're like, oh cool, you can get these little things that will change your ability to be different. That's cool. But if you played Superstar, you're like, okay, but my ability could do all this stuff, why can't it now? Like, it felt like such a downgrade. And I guess, like, looking back when I think of like what Superstar is cool, but I'm like, why does it stand out so much in people's mind compared to any other Kirby game? And I think that is probably one of the factors, honestly. Not that there aren't others, you know. Like, I always wonder, is it because it has different modes? Is that really what people like the most about it? And I don't think that is the case, honestly. I don't think people are like, I like Superstar because I can do Gourmet Race. Like, no, I'm pretty sure. Though I think it does add, like, people always like variety in their games, but. And it also had the whole part, it had, like, a good interesting co-op, too. Not that, you know, again, Gooey was good co-op for Dreamland 3, but he was basically just, like, another Kirby. Whereas I feel like, well, I mean, I guess here's the thing, is while it's basically no different with Superstar, because you're basically just another Kirby, because you basically are a different character depending on what power you have, I don't know, that does seem more exciting than just, I'm Gooey. No offense to Gooey. Gooey's cool, but... Since Superstar Ultra and Return to Dreamland, they focused on each ability having lots of moves, rather than being able to combine. Here's what we need. Is there a Kirby game where you can combine moves and the moves have a lot of, like, variety to them also? Because I feel like that's just not ever been the case. Yeah, right, they have like a physical attack that's a little bit different. Star Allies? Then why did nobody like Star Allies? I mean, I know the answer to that because it was boring. I mean, I know people did like Star Allies, but I know it was definitely the Kirby game that I think everyone was like, okay, we want something at least more fresh next time. The power system rocked. I mean, if it's a combo of the combo system and the combining system. Well, I say combo system, but that could be described for either one. It could either be for like having multiple moves or for comboing it together. But if it's a combo of the combos, then I'm not surprised. I'm almost wondering if no one likes Star Allies because no one person said they didn't like it. And I mean, there's also that. Gamers love to be like, oh, this one person said this thing, okay, well then it's bad. But to be fair, from what I've seen, Star Allies does seem like, at least for me, it seems like it had the same problems I had with like Return to Dreamland. Again, I enjoyed replaying Return to Dreamland, but it didn't seem like it was different enough from previous Kirby games to make me want to, like, you know, especially when I was watching my budget. It just didn't seem like it was like, oh my god, this game is going to change my life or anything. I say that, and then I also bought... I say I'm watching my budget, and I definitely bought games that, honestly, I should not have bought that... that weren't that good. But I think we're all in that boat. Everyone has made a gaming purchase, that they're like, I probably should not have made this gaming purchase. This game was, like, not good or not for me. Like, I like how for the Wii U era, I was definitely of the opinion that I'm like, okay, I held off on buying the Wii U, and then when I bought the Wii U, I got a lot of the games for, like, very cheap because the Wii U was dying, and Nintendo was having a lot of promotions like, please buy our games, you'll get this game free if you just buy anything, please. So, like, I know I got a lot of those combo deals. But then I also just bought Tokyo Mirage Sessions. A game that I wasn't even really interested in. Just because, I don't know, for some reason I was at Walmart, I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? Like, and it's one of the few games I haven't beaten on the Wii U. I also bought Bayonetta also, which, while I think it's a good game, again, I don't know why that was... There's just a few lapses in judgment. Oh no, I 100% think that Kirby games with co-op is way better if you play them with people, for sure. And unfortunately, I just don't have anyone to play them with, so that's why I passed on Star Allies. I think it was the right call. Again, I don't want to hate on Star Allies. I don't think I don't think there is a single bad Kirby game, really. Like, I think there's not any Kirby game that I would say, oh, this game is bad. It's more so, I think Star Allies is safe. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Safe can be good, but safe can also just be safe. It's like Resident Evil 5, pretty meh. Yeah, you know what game I also bought on Wii? Resident Evil 4. Why? Just not a me game at all. Like, if you know me and my taste, would you be like, yep, Mega, he loves that Resident Evil. I did sell it eventually, but that was one of those games, that was in the era when I was buying a bunch of games just to buy games. And I don't know why I bought that one. It was just not a game I should have bought. Oh, I'm sure it's fun. I'm just saying it's not a me game. Hey, look, it's this guy that will never appear again. Poor turtle. He just gets replaced by... I don't know who gets replaced by. I mean, he's also just, like, Bugsy Light. Can we stop? I hate any enemy that grabs me. Right, he does. He gets replaced by Fan. Yeah, you're right. You can give elemental powers to weapon power, so kind of like Squeak Squad, and some elemental powers combine into other moves. So it's more of an advanced Squeak Squad style, which I think is cool because I love the idea that Squeak Squad did with the elemental stuff, and they just didn't go any further with it. Oh, I never said Tokyo Mirage This isn't bad. I'm just saying it was a game that I don't know why I bought. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's definitely a game that I should not have purchased. I think the battle system in that is great, but it's like animated the game also. I mean, here's the thing, Salas. People can be like, a game is perfectly fine and still be like, it's not a great game overall, right? Like, okay, the new Super Mario Bros. Games are a great example of this, right? On paper, there is nothing wrong with this, any of the new Super Mario Bros. Games. They're all perfectly fine, and they work. They are games that work, and they game. They do game. But they don't do much beyond that, especially when you play, like, if you were to play one of them, sure, but when you play if you were to play all of them back to back, you would, I feel like it'd be an interesting experiment for somebody to be like, okay, I'm going to marathon the new Super Mario Bros. Games and see what their opinion of them is after playing them all back to back, because they certainly do the same thing. And from what I saw of because I was watching Odin play that a while back. Technically it was the Switch version, but also shoutouts to Odin if anyone wants to do the command. That game looks like, honestly, probably the best of the... What happened there? Did my invincibility run out? I thought the music was still playing. The thing with that game is I think it's probably the most creative and most unique of the new Super Mario Bros. Games, but it was also the last, not counting Luigi U. So by that point, everyone was just like, okay, I'm done. Which I think is the case with Kirby Star Allies, right? You already had Robobot, which people really liked. And then for people who were over, like, traditional Kirby, this is the, what, 4th game that was, like, standard Kirby? I can get people being just kind of like, okay, can we do something different? And again, it's not that it's bad. Nobody would be like, okay, this game is bad. Where am I going? Here. No one was like the game was bad, but I think people were just like, we want something new. Is the area entirely optional? I guess it is. No, I get that. No, I'm not. I'm just giving my point. I'm not saying, speaking from my own experience. I'm not saying that anyone's wrong. Everyone has different experiences. Your invincibility ran out and you just couldn't hear the music. I thought it was still playing. Also, speaking of can't hear the music, are we still good? Is there any more glitches or issues, guys? I wonder if, you know what, I do wonder if Firefox did an update and maybe that's what's causing a lot of my tech issues. Because I think Firefox probably updated, and every time they do an update, they tend to, like, add more Firefox things or to the task manager. And I've had to, like, take them out because they're not necessary. I get it that they don't want Firefox to crash. They're just not. It's not necessary. I've never had Firefox crash. I've had it crash more so because it's using up all my RAM than because of any other reason. So, because there was like 20 Firefoxes. Like, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry. That does and of high, not even just 20 Firefoxes, but 20 using up a lot of memory. So I wonder if that's maybe part of it, is that it's that updated and that that's causing it to have issues because it's hogging all my RAM, maybe. I don't know. But anyway. Candy Song is making Chili sound annoying. That's not happening right now. Is it frozen again? Yeah, I mean, this is one of the later NES games, and it definitely pushes the NES to the limit. Also, for the prediction, I don't even know what we're at as far as timing is actually concerned, because I don't know if someone's trying to figure it out, because I started later-ish, so not exactly at 6 because of technical issues, and then I got delayed because of technical issues, so I'm really not sure what my time is. I should have had a timer up. Here's my thing, though, Salas. There are very few games that are fundamentally flawed. That's why the rating system is the way it is. People don't rate any game that's under a 7 in people's minds, like if you were to rate a game a 0 or 5, at that point you're getting the games that are fundamentally broken. And there's very few games in the market that are fundamentally broken. Those games work. So that at that point, you really only have like 3 point values that determine whether the game is good or really good. Bad is a messy word. For me, a game... It's not even that, like, I guess, again, I don't even think the word for Star Allies is bad. But to be fair, I think I specifically said people didn't like that game, which I think is different. You can not like a game that's good. You can like a game that's bad as well. But, like, I think the thing is, people mostly were kind of ambivalent on that game, and again, I think it's fine, but, I think the bigger thing is, again, I think safe is the right word. It's a very safe game. I guess, yeah, that's the thing, right? Star Allies. Right, Sneaky? I will take a bad, interesting game, or a bad, interesting movie, for that matter, over a bad, interesting, or over a boring game. Boring is definitely the worst sin you can commit in any case of media. So for me, a lot of times when I'm thinking bad, I'm thinking, like, boring. Because boring is the worst thing you can do, honestly. It really is. Nothing is worse in a game. No worse sin in making a game is there than making your game not be interesting. That's why, to me, like, is the new Super Mario Bros. Games bad? No. Are they boring? Yeah, especially when especially if you've played all of them, you know? So I think that is the bigger thing with Star Allies. Star Allies isn't bad, but it's definitely safe. And people can still like a safe thing. There's nothing wrong with liking something safe. But there's a reason why people are really excited about Forgotten Land. I think, and the thing is, sometimes it can be a case when, like, it can just be an audience. You know, people were really... People hate Skyward Sword, right? Which I think, honestly, does some things fresh and new, honestly. But it also sticks to the Zelda formula. And for anyone that was bored with the Zelda formula, to them, they wanted... And this is coming from someone who who Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword are both on his top 50 list. I like both games a lot. But it is interesting that, like, Skyward Sword is, like, the peak of Zelda. In some ways, okay, Pokemon Sword is another example. Pokemon Sword, I think, is the peak of classic Pokemon, really. I think it takes the gym format to the highest highs, honestly. But it's also the gym format, and if you wanted Pokemon to do something new, it wasn't for you. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, but it is important to know why people aren't liking something. Like, it's usually never just a case of this game is fundamentally unfun. It's more so it's unfun because of different reasons, and a lot of times it mostly comes to boredom. And boredom is a tricky thing because it doesn't affect, like, you know, the same thing doesn't make someone... Different people are bored by different things. There are different levels of when you will actually be bored by something. There's a reason why people pop up for Legends Arceus? Yeah. There are degrees of toxicity that the supersede being boring as far as game sins go, but that is a camera... I mean, if you're gonna argue, if you're gonna say that gamers can be dumb, yes. I mean that's just... I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. I'm just trying to break down, like, different levels of why people think things, you know. I'm trying to debate game like a... I'm trying to debate a very complex topic while playing a game, so keep in mind, if I'm not making sense, my mind's a little split. People technically don't like any of this to say if a game exists, some people won't like it. I can't think of a single game that somebody, like, I think every game has somebody who will hate it, for sure. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, but I also had that pause, Sneaky, so I'll let... If someone wants to math out when I've actually finished this game, feel free. If I beat it before 8, which I don't think is going to happen, but if I beat it before 8, then I'm definitely good. For sure. 806, for sure. If I go past 806, the question is going to be, okay, well, when did I actually finish? Or when did I actually, like subtracting the pause for that technical issue? Some fantastic games are overstimulating for others. I mean, this is also true, too, right? There can be a case, like, if there's a game that, like, morally... Like, you can be like, this is the best game ever. Does everything right. But morally, I cannot play this game because it just... It upsets me. Even though I have no issues with what the game is trying to do. Like, you know... Like, a good example of that, not to throw them on the spotlight, but, when I was playing Sable... this isn't a big thing, but it's a good way to point out what I was trying to say. When I was playing Sable, Mr. Mario made mention of, you know, because the whole theme of that game is kind of like finding your place in life. And Mr. Mario mentioned something along the lines of the game's theme kind of being a little bit maybe too much, even though the game itself might be fun to play. And I can get that being the kind of thing, like if the theme is just like too much for you to handle, or if some of what the game is going for just, you know, ends up being too much for you, I can get that, like, detracting from your enjoyment of the game a bit. No, I agree with you, and I do think those games should be on their own level. Like, wasn't there a game that was like... What was that game that was like, something like... I don't remember what the name of it is. It was something dumb. It was like one of those edgy games that was like, basically... edgy to be edgy. But it was beyond that, it was like... It wasn't rage, was it? It was something. It was basically something that was like we're just being hateful to be hateful. Like that game deserves its own category of like this game just should not even be considered art. It should just be considered a waste of space kind of thing. Like I get it, art is art. Anything can be art. I get that, but there are some things that should not be tolerated for sure. Hatred, right? Yeah, there are some levels where it's like no, you're just being. You're just being like you're making something that's just not worth, you know. And I'm not saying this for anyone that's like coming in and being confused. I'm not saying anything like on the level of like different opinions on like oh you like Kirby or something like that. No. I'm saying on levels of like literally hating a group of people, or if you make a game that's just like hate speech. No, that doesn't. There's a point where you can't. It should not be tolerated as far as being treated on the same level as other art pieces. Could be a controversial opinion. Could some people could disagree with me on that. I just don't feel right about that. Man, the game is so mean about 1-ups, though. It's not like I need any more 1-ups. Ow. Ow. Does this game have the shortest levels in all of Kirby? I think it might. These levels are really short. It's a tough subject, but people also get overly defensive if you don't like a game they like. I get that, because a lot of people put their own personal stock into games. For me, I like if someone doesn't like a game I like, I just want to know I want to know the reasons for the most part. If they're just like hating it because the internet told them to, then I'm like, okay, maybe just don't, don't throw your hat in that race then at that point. But if like for example, Odin's talked about. I'm not putting anyone on the spot. I'm just because I'm thinking of examples that are easy to grasp on. Odin has an issue with Kid Icarus because of controls. And look, when it gets down to it, I get it. If the game is literally hurting you to play, I'm not. At the end of the day, that's he's giving it a try. It's just not his type of game at that point. If the game comes to Switch, it'd be great because he can play it more in a better fashion, but I get it. That's just not a barrier that he can get past, and I don't blame him for that by any means at all. Everyone has those type of games that they just can't get into because of some kind of barrier of entry, and there's that. I respect that. There's not much else you can do when it comes to that. I have those barriers of entry as well. Yeah, legit critique, not like this game is bad because it's bad, or I'm trying to think of like good examples of bad examples of people not liking the game. Okay, you know what? I know of one because I say it all the time. A good example of not a legitimate reason to not like a game is saying that Little Town Hero is a bad game because you're mad about Pokemon. I'm sorry, that's not a good reason to not like the game. You can't say the game is bad because some reviews were like a bit more middling road because it tried some new stuff, and then to say, oh, the game is bad then and it's trash, and yeah, no, that's a great example of the internet. Yeah, the game has. If the game has flaws, sure. The flaw of it being Pokemon is just not a thing. Ball really is the worst power-up, isn't it? It like legit doesn't help. For me, when someone critiques a game that I'm really close to, I have trouble not taking that as you're wrong to like this game, and here's why. I mean, to be fair, Nom, and it probably is a little bit of insecurity, sure, but I will also say that there are definitely some people on the internet who definitely take things way too far. I'd like to think that I'm not one of them, so if I'm critiquing something, I'm never doing it on a personal level. But I can't really blame you for feeling that way, because there are definitely some people who do make people feel like, oh, if you don't like this thing, then, or if you like this thing, then you are literally the scum of the earth. Like, and that's, again, the internet. The internet is sometimes a great place and sometimes not so great for those very reasons. Like, I'll just say for me, and you know, you can only take me at my word, but if I'm ever talking about a game as far as like, and you know, we all get passionate and heated because we all like games, you know, and that's part of it, is we all like games. We all are passionate about what we like. But if I'm talking about a topic, I'm usually never to the point where I'm like, if you it never gets to the point to me where I'm like, if I'm getting like more personal on why a game is good or bad or something, it's never on a thing of you're wrong if you disagree with me. I never in that context. I do get frustrated sometimes on people's reasoning sometimes of why they like or dislike a game, sure, but and gamers do frustrate me. But I'm never going to fault someone for disagreeing with me, because that's just, you know, that's just, everyone has different likes and dislikes when it comes to that. So I don't want people to be like, oh, he disagrees with me, he must... I'm very opinionated. I have, you know, I very much, like, shout my opinions out, but I never think anyone else shouldn't be allowed to also have opinions as well, you know? So I don't want anyone to think, like, I'm just like, oh my god, how dare you believe this. That's not me. Hey, V-Booey, welcome. You joined at some at a hot topic. Also, Kirby's here. I need to, like, I'm missing chat. I'm so sorry. I'm like missing everything in chat right now because I'm playing Kirby. Wow, I forgot this enemy was even in this game. Hi. Also, another character that just does not reappear, I'm pretty sure. Lurking's good. Hope you're having a good night. Can you please give me a star? Alright, hang on. I gotta look here. Legend Arceus did a great change to the formula. The cast is great, and it's just refreshing to how you catch Pokemon and such. It got graphical issues. And I heard from someone they found the lack of depth, so they dropped it, but it's fun despite... No, I really like Legends Arceus, and I think, sure, there has some flaws, but like, again, every game has flaws. There is no such thing as a perfect game. It doesn't exist. Really, liking a game just comes down to, do you like the good stuff more than the bad stuff? Does the good stuff make you like, there could be a game with, like, all the flaws in the world. It could be one of the worst games ever made. But if one good thing in it, like, really, really resonates with you, it could still be a good game in your eyes because you really like that good thing despite all the bad things. That's the way I always look at things, right? Like, sometimes the bad can just be too much for you. Yeah, no, I've seen people on, like, Reddit, also Reddit, but I've seen people on, like, Reddit be like, if you like Pokemon, you're part of the problem and why the games are bad. And it's like, no, fuck off. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for swearing, but no. Screw off with that bullshit. If you like a game, you're not part of the problem. Like, you know, it does get frustrating. A lot of times, popular stuff tends to be, you know, I do get the mentality that there are a lot. If this is okay, the real issue is capitalism. But when you get a lot of popular stuff, yeah, it's going to be made more because that's what sells, right? And there are some things that are popular that, you know, it's frustrating that that's what's popular, right? But that's not really anyone's fault. It's, again, it's the system that we have that makes that be the reality. But it's not the people's fault for liking the stuff. Don't blame people for liking something they like because you don't get what you want, you know? Blame society. Yeah, and people like thinking something is going to be one thing, Grim. but then it ends up being like, and then it's something else, and then they're like, oh, well, I'm upset because it wasn't the thing I thought it was gonna be. Well, that was all on you at that point. Oh my god. I don't know what I was expecting. Death by... Look, I'm sorry, the wheel should not be able to dig that well. Who needs Animal Kirby? You just have wheel. This is Heavy Mole, who I think does not appear again, but they do have Heavy Lobster, which is similar. Oh my god. He also kind of sucks. My man wheeled to the center of the earth. I should go grab a copy ability because that would make this fight way easier, but it's not like the bosses in this game are that hard regardless. This is just a test of patience is what it is. I mean, you're right, the problem is listening to people on Reddit. No, I mean, Salas, I get the whole thing of people criticizing something that you didn't notice, but again, my opinion on that is that if you didn't notice it, it wasn't a problem for you, you know? And just because, like, look, the facts of the matter are if a game has an issue, like, that's, you know, that's a, like, you know, factual, you know, the game, okay, like, you know, I always talk about how I'm not big on A Link Between Worlds, right? And that game's issues are, like, facts as far as you know, being, like the game has a problem insofar as, like, for example, because it tries to be open world, it, you have to assume that you're gonna have no copy abilities when you go to any specific, dungeon, and I think that ends up kind of weakening the dungeon puzzles as a whole because of that assumption. That's just like a fact of the game. Now, whether that actually ends up being an issue for you or not, that could, you know, it may not at all be an issue for you personally, and it doesn't make you an idiot for not noticing it because it means it didn't bother you, which is fine, honestly. I wish it didn't bother me because then I would enjoy the game more. No one should feel like an idiot for being happy. If you're enjoying something, that means you didn't, like, it wasn't a problem for you. And it's not like I'm a miserable person that just, like, you know, I like a lot of things that bother other people too. You know, everyone has some level. I'm sure there's things that bother you, Salas, that don't bother me in games. Doesn't make me an idiot for not being bothered by them. You know, I know we always talk about Wind Waker, right? And I want to preface this by saying I still really, really like Wind Waker. I just think it's an interesting case study, because I think that Wind Waker has some of the worst dungeons in Zelda and some of the worst bosses, and is very, gameplay-wise, kind of just eh. But it has so much charm that it still ends up ranking really high on my list of Zelda games because of that alone, which I think is super interesting, that a game can have so many flaws, but they don't really still detract from the game itself. And that's why I always bring that up. It's not because I'm like, oh my god, Wind Waker is so bad. Did you guys not realize how bad Wind Waker is? Like, no, Wind Waker is still good. It's just interesting how I think the dungeons in Wind Waker are not that great if you're a Zelda fan. They're fine, but they're not up to the highs of other Zelda games. But it doesn't matter because the game's still really enjoyable despite that. And that's what's really interesting to me, honestly. The game can't assume you have any copy abilities. Did I say copy abilities instead of Zelda abilities? You know what? Whatever. I think not being memorable is a good way to put it, yeah. I think what's memorable about them, again, is just the world of Wind Waker in general and all the characters and stuff. Again, that's like the biggest strength of Wind Waker. And that's a good example, right? Wind Waker could be a game that honestly has a lot of flaws in it, but the charm is so good that a lot of those flaws don't even matter for a lot of people. And to be fair, they don't matter to me, really, for the most part. It's just, like, if I'm ranking my favorite Zelda games, and again, Zelda's a series I just love. It's like it's my favorite series, by far. Which it's weird that it's my favorite when you really think about it, because up until, I think it's probably the experimental Zelda stage of Zelda, like DS and stuff, that really made me like the series more, because I mean, Link to the Past, my first Zelda game, and I really loved that. But then after that, it's really just Wind Waker? Well, Wind Waker. Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and, because I didn't play Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 really, at least in any substantial, like, trying to beat it until, like, later in life. And then we have, Link's Awakening I didn't play until way later in life. Oracle of Ages I did, and I enjoyed that. Ocarina of Time I didn't play until way later in life. So it's weird that, like, I love Zelda, and it's like, but a lot of the early games I didn't play, and there wasn't a ton of early games. It's kind of weird that it's my favorite series, but I do think, like, a lot of it comes down to the charm of the series. And I think the games that I really did like Majora's Mask and A Link to the Past, were just really good and just made me like the rest of them, you know? Yeah, no, the aesthetics of Wind Waker is fantastic. It's absolutely great. Again, there's so much to love about Wind Waker. I just think it's an interesting case study. And that's why I bring it up, not to be like, oh my god, guys, this game is bad. No. Again, that's not the point of me bringing that up. It's more so, it's just so fascinating to me that it's a game that, by all intents and purposes, it should be a game that I am not as into, and I'm still into it, you know? Like, I think A Link Between Worlds has, like, lackluster dungeons also, and I don't like that game. But the bigger issue with that game is it also repeats everything from the Link to the Past. And I think, again, so knowing that, I can kind of learn more about what my game tastes are, right? Because I've learned, especially recently, I'm just not as into remakes. I'm not as into, you know, games that repeat the same, like, area again. I like a new world to explore. That's, like, a big thing for me. So, Wind Waker's world is so great that even if the, you know, the dungeons are lackluster, it doesn't matter. A Link Between Worlds is like, hey, it's the same world you already explored before, so I don't even have that to fall back on, you know? So, you know, when you... Most of my tastes tend to be consistent. Like, if a game comes out, you can probably tell if I'll like it based on a lot of factors. If it's like, if they were to release a game that was like, I think what my favorite game of all time would be, like one of my favorite games. I don't know. I mean, I know my top 50, but I'm trying to think of a good example for this thought process. Yeah, no, we got rid of Bonkers instantly. He melted. What's a game I really like a lot? Name something, guys. You know me. What do I like? Look, I like Rocky was my friend. No. Anyway, the point is, if there's a game I really like, and it has like the same flaws, like if you were to take like any game I really like and like put in a world from a previous game, I probably wouldn't like it as much. Is more my point. It's not even my favorite. Didn't even make my top 50. I think there's a part of me that has all these very fond memories of games, and is almost scared to go back and play it out of. Oh, here's the thing, though. Okay, let me put this is the perfect game for this, Salas. I have fond memories of this game. This game has flaws. It's not the best Kirby game. I still really like it. It's still in my top 50. I think just because you can look at a game and be like, it's not the best game, and still, like, enjoy it more despite that. I don't think, you know, any past game will ruin that. Like, Yoshi's Island's a good example. I love Yoshi's Island. I think it's one of my favorite games of all time. I think it's awful to 100%. I think that's a flaw of the game. I think the game is just really bad to 100%, and I think it's not fun if you try to do that for most people. But that doesn't mean the game is... I still think the game is really good. And, you know, I do think nostalgia is one of those interesting things that people tend to be like, okay, you're blinded by nostalgia. And this is true. I do think some people do get blinded by nostalgia. But I also think it's kind of got this mentality now that people have that it's a bad thing always to be blinded by nostalgia. And not always. It's more so if you're... I think it's only if you're like... I think it's if you're blinded by nostalgia in that you can't see what other people are saying because of that, right? If you're like, well, you're just wrong because I really like this game, okay. But if you're like, okay, look, I get what you're saying, but I still really like it because, you know, I grew up with it. You know, if you're being reasonable, I don't think there's really an issue. But if there's someone like, look, this game is really bad, and you're like, well, you're wrong because I like it. Like, yeah, no, I get that. But that's not really being blinded by nostalgia. That's just being a dick. This song is really good, yeah. Yeah, no game is flawless. There's no such thing as a perfect game. Except Pocket Card Jockey. Look, it is a good game, though. I really hope I'm not scaring people off. This is like the most intense conversation we've had during Kirby. I hope people are enjoying this conversation. I hope I'm not being like a rude. I always worry that I'm being rude. I'm really not trying to. Pocket Cocket Jocket. Look. You had a whole game show dedicated to this? Dedicated to my favorite games? Yes, I did. Okay, hang on. For me, I've learned it's over the years it's not really worth talking about what random people on the internet say about game, and just focus on what I enjoy and don't enjoy, and keep with a small group instead of caring what fan. I mean, that's the thing when it gets down to it. Like what you're gonna like. If someone, you know, if the internet says you're wrong on something, who cares? The internet's not your family. It's not your friends. As a collective, that is. You guys are my friends. Okay, I think Stardew Valley. Yeah, everyone's gonna have a game that other people love that you're not gonna be into. Okay. I think we're mostly caught up. If I ignored you, please yell at me. Man, this game's color... There's something about this game's color palette, this limited NES color palette, that just... I don't know, it really always resonates with me. It's not the most gorgeous Kirby game by any stretch, but it's just got something so nice about it. I don't want that. I want you. Thank you. Can we keep this for more than a minute? UFO being like one of the only powers that have kind of a combo system, but not really. When I was a kid, the game over sound of Tetris made me fly. If it made you fly, I think the game should be really good then. It made me cry. Honestly, that's really funny though. What even was the game over sound? Was it like something like... It's just like classical music, isn't it? Yay! Invincible UFO! How do I... Okay, I have to, like, rapidly press. Okay. Oh, God. It's so weird to me that you can just suck up most of these guys, because usually the Meta Knights in later games you can't. What does the pause for this say? 4 different ways, okay. There we go. Yeah, we're not getting the battle music for some reason. I think because a combo of the candy music, I guess, overrode the battle music. It was a weird buzzing sound as the game was filled with blocks. I feel like a lot of people have said that before. They were afraid of game overs. That never really bothered me. Really? You're not going to give me UFO? Right, because I think this game, like, UFO, like, resets. But there is a way to, like, keep UFO even past... there's a way to keep UFO even past the levels, because I know Master Starman did a run of that in SGM. I don't remember how to do it though. Man, I just does not have a cape in this, by the way. The NES could not render capes. NES is like no capes. And he's Kirby! Again, it's so weird to me that they're like, oh, he's Kirby, and they don't do anything with that, except for in the anime. The games never acknowledge that Meta Knight is Kirby beyond just that. That's it. Okay, last world. We're honestly probably definitely going to beat this in under 2 hours. I don't know what my actual time is, but considering that it's 40 minutes before 8, or 20 minutes before 8, and we still, we definitely have some time where I was pausing as well as that break because of tech issues, which we haven't had any more issues, right, guys? We've been good on that front. I might not be able to do this. What's some other Kirby topics we can talk about? We've talked about. Did I ask the question of what Kirby game have you not played that you wish you could play or would like to play? I think we asked that question before. I guess another interesting version of that would be, what is the Kirby game that you know the least amount about? And it's probably going to be one of the spin-offs, to be honest. Like, what Kirby game have you looked up the most information or least information about? Aurora Borealis. Probably Rainbow Curse. I know more about Rainbow Curse than I originally did, but Tilt and Tumble I can get. But actually, well, the answer should just be Blowout Blast. Because nobody... Well, I wouldn't say nobody did, but that's definitely a game I feel like most people just... A lot of random 3DS games people probably don't even know exist. Canvas Curse I know, because I played and beat that game. It's really good. Rainbow Curse I've watched be played, but I never played it myself. Kirby's Story of Seasons is just not a game that exists. Actually, the real answer for everyone should just be Kirby Superstar Stacker for the for the Super Famicom, because how many people even knew that was a game? Right, this random battle tower. Hey, look, it's Mr. Frosty, not Flosty. You knew? Don't ruin my bit, Grib. How did I not get damaged there, by the way? Like, I 100% should have gotten hit. I asked you if the game had to exist and you said no, so that's what I answered. Did I say no? There's no way I said no. I trust you though. No! There's like 47 Kirby. There's a lot of Kirby spin-offs. Let's see. There's Kirby, Kirby Block Star, which is like Kirby Breakout, basically. There's Kirby Pinball Land. There's Kirby Tilt and Tumble, which is arguably kind of a mainline Kirby game in some ways, but there's Kirby Star Stacker. There's Kirby Star Stacker Super NES. Or Super Famicom, sorry. There's Kirby. There's some like random Satellaview Kirby game that's like some kind of toy box thing. There's Kirby Slide, a e-reader puzzle you can that's based on a Kirby anime picture, like one of those sliding puzzles. There's Kirby Air Ride, Kirby we said Tilt and Tumble, Kirby I guess the Game Boy Advance didn't really have any Kirby spin-offs. Because then I feel like Kirby spin-offs kind of died for a bit until we had Canvas Curse, Rainbow Curse. This is a dumb one to get back to back because you can't do anything with throw on this guy. There's Kirby. And then for like 3DS, you have Kirby Clash, Super Kirby Clash, Kirby Fighters 2, Kirby DDD Drum Dash, Kirby and the Blowout Blast, Kirby Battle Royale, Kirby. I'm a Chuckster. Look. Bugsy is definitely the worst boss in this game. I'm sorry, Sneaky. Why is he eating me? What's this guy name? Is it like Leo or something? Blazing Leo? There, fireball. Alright, it's not even burning, it's fireball. Colors in this. The colors! You can't tell me this doesn't look so gorgeous. Look at how gorgeous this is. This game's color palette's just... Oh, I don't know. Something about it. He's literally just called Firelight. Why? Let's give him a name. Someone make a poll for what we should name Firelight. I was looking up Kirby Battle Royale's plot, and it's really funny. Because the plot is King DDD holds a fighting tournament for cake, and then brings out the Kirby printer, which can make Kirby clones, and he uses it to humiliate Kirby. That's the plot of the game. Also, Waddle-Dee is there, cuz. I think it's really funny that Waddle-Dee is both simultaneously DDD's like servant, but also now he's just like Kirby's best friend for some reason. Been retconned in. I don't know. Make some. Okay, well okay, for the lion, let's make one of them Leo. Make one Fred. I don't know. Give me some names for lions. What are we gonna call him? I hate this room. We know he's called Fire Lion, but I want to give him a name. I like how you just should not be able to run over these gaps, but you 100% can. You know what's happening is the Switch. I'm like, why am I flying when I shouldn't be? Because the Switch Pro's D-pad. Man, Nintendo, why do all your controllers in the new system suck? I know I can fix it, but... Burning Leo is right. He's like the, he's like just a random guy, like a random little dude. What are the options on the poll, out of curiosity? Ball, why are you so bad? Tornado! That's not tornado! Oh my god, everything is killing me. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna fly over everything. Well, not really, it's not really helping. These birds. Give me tornado. I want tornado. These bird spawn rates are ridiculous in this room. Leave. Alright, I love this room. Also, you just cannot leave this room with Ball. Because I don't think Ball can, like... Kirby can roll into a smooth ball. If you hold the A button, he will jump higher. But that won't break any blocks, so you're just trapped here. Yeah, I think even, like, jumping higher as a ball also won't do any damage to enemies, too. Right, I can slide. I mean, also, ball just sucks, though, so... Yeah, but you can't break it sideways, Knob. You can only go up. I think in the remakes, I assume they made ball better. I think this is the only... This and Return to Dreamland are the only ones that have ball, right? Like, there's a bunch of abilities that are, like, one-off abilities. Greg, John, Sue, Ann, and Leo. I'm kind of partial to Ann. Oh my lord! I'm gonna lose all my lives in this level. The NES is like, please, I know this is the NES, but it's like, please stop doing anything. I can't handle your nonsense. Okay, thank you. Let me leave. Okay. Is this the level I'm thinking of? No, it's the next level, I think. What is the first game to have bomb? I guess it's like Dreamland 2 then, right? Let's not fall into hell. Alright, these random things have like different gravity for some reason. Oh wow, that scared me.
Kirby. That's a name you should know. Kirby. He's the star of the show. He's more than you think. He's got maximum pink. Kirby's the one.
I like that it paused between every Kirby. Thank you, Sakani, for the resub. 42 months, wow. This room is definitely going to be the death of me here. Go. There we go. It paused for dramatic effect. First game was bombless. Was it Superstar? Wow. I guess that makes sense. Nah, it's not worth doing this. Alright, guys. It's time for the second to last level, I'm pretty sure. Hey, look, it's Dreamland. We're gonna be singing a lot of this tonight. I remember. We returned into Dreamland. I like how this is like an even more truncated version of like Spring Breeze, you know, obviously is a shorter version of Dreamland, but this is like even shorter. It's like only a few screens of Dreamland. I actually need this one up. I'm surprised the bomb isn't just... Well, Poly Bros give you Crash. Which is weird, but... What are all the screen clear Kirby powers? And what's your favorite, I guess? Because they all do the same thing for the most part. Like there's Cook, Paint, Crash, Mike. Is that it? There's gotta be more than that. They do throw bombs, but to be fair, lots of enemies do things that don't get, like, crabs don't give Kirby powers, like, and they pinch things. Why don't we have Crab Kirby? Kirby. Magic? Right, magic is... Because magic also gives you, like, a free power-up, too, doesn't it? Cook is always fun. Remember when Kirby used to have Cook in Smash Bros. And then he just got rid of it? And now his final smash is like, hey, big sword. Hot take, I think the Brawl final smashes are better than the Ultimate final smash. I really always think that should be a door. Crash, Cook, oh right, Festival I've never seen, I don't think, because I didn't play Robobot. Secret. Does he have a different final smash in every game? Did we figure this out? Like, Kirby has... There's some characters that have a different final smash in every game. But it's not Kirby. I think it's Pit. Because Pit has the Angels in the first game. He has... No, isn't it Pit? No. Maybe it's not Pit. Who's the character that has a different final smash in every Kirby game? Or... You know what? Ignore that sentence. In every Smash game... Pit, Zero Suit Samus, and King Dedede have to... Right. Dedede has the wall Ds in the first game. What even is his in the second game? In the last game, it's like the hammer drop, right? he puts you in a cage match. Also, speaking of DDD, Sadness, you don't get the DDD theme. In the remake, they do add it to this fight, but here you just get generic boss music. You don't get DDD's theme, which is weird because Dreamland did exist, but they just didn't give him a theme here. He's like a bomb thing? That doesn't even seem like... That's kind of weird. I never played Smash 4, so a lot of stuff from that game is just lost on me. Well, Snake, I guess, yeah. But he's not... He only appears in 2 games, so... Arguably, this DD is easier than the one in Dreamland 2. And Dreamland 1, for that matter. You just have more space to work with. Because the NES, you know... The worst part about the Game Boy is the screen crunch. This is the first game where DD can fly like this, though. Oh, damn it. Come on. Die! There we go. Best music time. Right, he does. It's at Tower Boss Rush, right. This music's so good. Also level 8, by the way, which doesn't even count. TZZ's like, don't do this! The first instance of DD just not being actually an asshole. Again, he in most games, DD's just not. He's actually the good guy. Alright. Panic Dance. Alright, nightmare time, guys. Also, the Star Rod image is pretty cute. You do have a time limit here. If you take too long, you will die. Come on, come on. Oh! We were getting close there. It is basically Dark Mind. I wish Kirby did have that hat. We need Witch Kirby. What if he just ate Kirby? DD cannot get copy ability, sadly. I like also that like DD spit Kirby up. So the implication is he's just falling the entire time, like, because he doesn't have the warp star. So he's just like falling for that entire battle, which is kind of funny. Can't use. Okay, right. I have to like. Trying to use the Star Rod's a little tricky. Darn it. Hey, Cake Man. Can I hit it with the spin? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't know if I knew that. It's not doing any damage though. Oh, it is. He just has a lot of health. I think it does less damage though, probably. Yeah, no, it definitely does less damage. You can hit him with a spin, but it does less damage. Still, it's better than no damage. Yeah. Darn, NES lag. I like how his body's just like a tornado also. So I think it's supposed to be like nightmare mist or something, I don't know. I love this. I love when he's like, hey, I'm upside down. Nightmare, are you okay? Looks like Kirby can't get hurt when he's in spin jump also. He's like Sonic. Really? Really? Nice. First try. It is not in chronological order. We did... The order was Dreamland, Dreamland 2, 64... And that's how the moon became... Wait a minute, we saw the moon earlier. He already looked like that. Dreamland, Dreamland 2, Kirby 64, Kirby and the... Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, Kirby Epic Yarn, Kirby Return to Dreamland, this, and then Superstar. So we mostly did it based on what systems I had more than order. It was kind of like all over the place. Well, we finished at 8:09, but I think I beat it within 2 hours. When you consider like the technical issues and stuff, I think I beat it within 2 hours. Would you guys say? Because I think like we started at 8:06, and I think with like all the pauses I had, I think I probably am just under. I'll let you guys decide, but part of it is just based on Because I thought about doing Kirby's Adventure a while back, but I figured it'd be good to do for the last session, honestly. Yeah. In our boss fight, the screen is in pitch black. Also, hey Cake Man, if I didn't say hi. The floor will take Kirby with it if you like. That's where the timer comes in. If you take too long, you'll just get screen crunched there at the end of the flight section. Alright, there we go, guys. Kirby's beaten. Only one more Kirby left to go, and then Kirby's gone. Forever until next week. And that's going to be Monday, not Tuesday. I'm hoping the updating OBS fixed the issues. We haven't had any more issues, right? Maybe it's, I don't know if it's Firefox or... Maybe I'll just close Firefox whenever I'm not having the playlist open, just to be safe. Yeah, I don't know. Like, technically Kirby's falling, so technically there shouldn't be any, like, fast speed. Physics. Kirby has a lot of... Like, okay, who are Kirby's... While we're watching these credits, who are Kirby's enemies? We have Kirby... He fights the embodiment of nightmares. He fights dark matter. DDD, obviously, and Meta Knight. Again, Meta Knight's weird. And then he's fought... So dark matter in all its incarnations. He's fought... Nightmare's cousin from the mirror world, I guess. That's my theory. I think a lot of the spin-offs like Tilt and Tumble is just DDD. Oh look, it's the bye-bye power. You know, I guess we'll get back to this because I want to get into Superstar, so I guess we will get back to this discussion next time. But we have beaten Kirby. We did not 100% it, but oh well. I'm a star general, by the way. But that is Kirby's Adventure. We are going to be moving on to Kirby Superstar, the last game in the lineup. So I will be right back, guys. 2-minute break, and then we will get on to Superstar. should be back. The game should be changed. Can you guys see me? You can visually, you can see, can you see Kirby? Is Kirby here? And Hearly. Hearly is good. Here, you should, it's good you can Hearly. Yep, that's Kirby. What if I'm Kirby? Alright guys, last game left. Again, Dreamland 3 is the one that I could have streamed that I just decided not to because playing 100% for that is a pain in the butt. We are playing Kirby Superstar. Now here's my question. We're not gonna probably do Gourmet Race because you don't need to. I think from what I remember, you unlock Meta Knight Revenge by Revenge of Meta Knight by beating Dino Blade, and Milky Way Wishes by beating Revenge of Meta Knight and Great Cave Offensive, I believe. I don't think you actually need to beat Spring Breeze, honestly. But does anyone have any preference on what I start with, or do we want to? I could do a poll real quick, but or we can just jump right in. It's technically there is a prediction, so Blade first. Gourmet Race. I'm not doing Gourmet Race. There's no reason to do Gourmet Race. Spring Breeze is only 5 minutes long. Those are 3 different answers. Okay, we got Dino Blade. We'll just do random. And oh, well, that doesn't help me any. Yeah, we'll just go in order. We'll get to Dino Blade. No. No. How is the sound? Does the sound need to go up, actually? I said no, didn't I? I can still skip it. Does the sound need to go up, guys? It sounds a little quiet, potentially, to me, but I'll wait until I get thoughts. Alright, it's testing this. Okay. How is that? Is that too loud? Does that seem too loud or is that good? Now that I'm back on my mic. Like I'm talking about Kirby. Probably fine. Okay. Alright, well we are... Right, so the big thing on this game is that you can make friends. I will say I've never been really super big on this game's art style. It's fine, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit too... smooth. I think as a kid, I always thought it was discount Kirby, I think, because it looks too smooth. Which is weird, because Salas was saying the opposite. Like, I think well, as I say as a kid, I know maybe I did see it, maybe I didn't, but I feel like when I did find out about this game, I always was like, oh, well, is it because it's like Kirby's Fun Pack, right? It has a bunch of different games. I'm like, well, this is just discount Kirby, right? Like, cheaper Kirby? Because he has, he has different, Can I not slide on these? I guess I can. But he has all these, I think my mentality was that like, because I was always bigger in like the crayon art style. This is the Action 52 of Kirby. Oh, I like how the 1-up changes color based on your current outfit. I never cared much about making the allies personally. Yeah, I think it's fun. Okay, this is just this is just Dreamland, but like truncated. Shaved ice? Shaved ice is fine as far as food is concerned. It's just like, I don't know. I guess when you get into like sorbet and stuff, that's a little bit better. It's just like, it's good. It's like it's like ice cream, but like not. It's not like ice cream, but it's like similar dessert, but it's got like that kind of. I guess when I think of like sorbet and stuff like that, I guess I do like shaved ice. But I think the thing with shaved ice is the texture's a little bit too. Because shaved ice is more like, I don't want to say sandy, but because it's shaved. It's got more of that kind of like, not really bumpy texture, but you know what I mean. Also, everything still looks good, guys. There's no issues as far as that's concerned. Man, this game definitely, though, I think is way. Kirby has less screen real estate compared to Adventure, I'm realizing. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's not my favorite of Frozen treats, though. And I think like again a lot of it comes down to the texture, probably. Boss music in this is really good, yeah. That's why I think Superstar Ultra is the best way to play this game, honestly, because I think they shrink down this screen a bit, and on top of that, also that game just adds more to the game. I think that's real. I mean, I had a cart of this game. Because I had the cart, I said that was like, it had like a crack in it, and Shadow Mario XLI actually ended up with my copy of this. But, I ended up getting Superstar Ultra. And so I'm like, I sold him that copy because I had Superstar Ultra, because I'm like, that game's just the better version, I think, personally. But Kirby's very chunky in this game. How much did they cut? They must have just cut out some screens from the original Dreamland for this, right? Because it's definitely shorter, but it's not that much shorter. Oh, I want my favorite. Hang on. How do I? Oh, it's not right. It's just A. No, you killed my. No, you killed my friend. I want Mir. Can I go back to get him, or no? I can't. Isn't this level 3 though? Oh, I guess there's 4 levels before D&D in there. But okay, wait, Bubbly. So Krako's not originally in Bubbly Clouds, then, right? I know I just played this game, but because Kablooa is the boss of Bubbly Clouds, then. Testo. I probably should get that one up. Do 1-ups carry between modes? This would be level 4. Yeah, Castle, because Lolo are the bosses of Castle Lolo. Oh, one cool thing about them in Kirby Mass Attack in the pinball stage, like their stage of that, because they're fought in that stage, is based on I think it's pinball. It's based on their game, the original game they're from, because it has the same layout, and then Rocky's there as well. And he's from that game too. All right, guys. Time to beat the game. We're done. Dee 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 dee. I'm singing, but I'm probably not on key because of the delay, so whatever. Dee 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 dee. Maybe I am. Might sync it up, I don't know. I'm not. Death by bombs. I can't believe they put this stage in Smash. I think some people thought that when they showed the boxing ring. They're like, is that DDD's boxing ring? It's like, no. Right, you can shield with the shoulder buttons. Right, I forgot about that. Is that the only game that has the shield? Wow, they like speed these credits up. They're like, you know you're gonna see these a lot, guys, so... Well, I just beat it, SM. We're done. Bye. It's going so far. We just started it. Just beat Spring Breeze. Return to Dreamland Head. I think I used it once, Nom. I don't... Look, if you learned anything about me, I am definitely not a blocker. I am very much a barbarian when it comes to attack, how I approach battles. So why I was playing more Dicey Dungeons last night, and the Thief by far is my least favorite character, bar none. It is so bad because I literally spent the whole, he just only does 1 damage for most of his attacks, and that's just not a me. I like to just do massive damage in 1 attack. That's definitely what I prefer to do when it comes to, battling and such. We did beat this, right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, I mentioned that earlier. I'm like, you still... No, it's not in the corner, it's in the middle. Game just doesn't listen to me when I say I know how to do copy abilities. No, because I think I got it as a yard sale. So it wasn't me that, dented the cartridge. Maybe there was a bite out of the corner too, but there's, just a hole in the middle of the cartridge also. This song is very good. You know what, the controls I don't, especially, I think part of the problem with the controls is I'm so used to every other Kirby game I've been playing, and A is suck, and it's not in this game, and it's throwing me off. I wish they were reversed. There's probably a way to reverse them. In fact, is there? Maybe not. Yeah, it still works. It just has a huge hole in it. To be fair, I told you that before I sold you the copy. And you're like, how bad could it be? And then you're like, oh, there is a hole in this cartridge. Powerful ability for Kirby swallowing? What do you mean? Oh, animation. Oh, okay. So, how does this game start? Have we even seen Dino Blade at this point? Have we even, interrupted Dino Blade, or, does Dino Blade, come later? It's so interesting that, Superstar is definitely the inspiration for a lot of the anime stuff. Because, Dino Blade only really appears in this game in Air Ride, right? For the most part? But, Dino Blade's, a big part of the anime, I feel. Oh, I know on the tile screen there is, but I didn't really want to do that. I guess my question is, what are we doing right now? What is Kirby's goal right at the moment? Like this exact moment, what is he trying to do? Where am I going? Oh my lord, Kirby! I think this is probably not the best game to play last, just because I'm so used to Kirby not being so bulky. Like, Alpha Dreamland would be fine, but, like, he takes up so much more screen real estate than I'm used to. Yeah, but why are we... like, are we heading to Dino Blade? Like, why are we going after Dino Blade? No time to wait. Megan needs to beat this. I do need to beat it before 11:30. But I hope you're doing well, SM. Oh, so it's just Spring Breeze's story, but with a bird. I like how most of Kirby's plots are like, if they're not some like dark entity destroying Pop Star or Dreamland, it's like, oh, food related. King Dedede's having a cake tournament. Someone stole Kirby's cake. Some bird stole Kirby's food. Dedede stole Kirby's food. It's all food. Kirby's a foodie. No, I want you! No, I want you! Yes! Hang on, I want to look up the combos for this. Y hold, dash, LRR, reflect guard. Okay. Belt 7. No, that's not this game. This isn't Sleep Kirby. It's Mirror Kirby. He's the best Kirby. So here's a question. How many people played this game first as Ultra, or this game first on the SNES? Or I guess on the Wii also counts. But like, what was your first version of this game? The remake or the original? Considering the two recent Kirby games were similar things. We had one that was the original, one that was the we had two games that had remakes. Which are the only Kirby remakes? No, wait. Yeah, no, are they the only Kirby? I mean, Dreamland doesn't really count, but... Ultra, SNES, SNES Ultra. So it seems like it's kind of like a mixture here. This music's okay. All right, I can hop on the wheelie to get like wheelie Kirby. I think Superstar Ultra was a remake. This game, or Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland, and I guess that's it, right? I like how this game is like, hey, we're Super Mario Bros. 3, but like, there's no real reason ever to do these enemy fights, honestly. I don't even know what power that is. Boxing Kirby? This song is good, though. Go, Kirby! I can't get that. If you're doing 100% completion with the minimal jumps and you want fighter, what do you mean with minimal? Is that like a category in speedrunning? I think for a completion 100% in this game, you have to like find all the secret rooms that have like copy abilities. Which is weird they have them in this mode because they're not. It's not like Milky Way Wishes where it actually makes a difference. Gameplay. Ow. Gameplay. Can you beat Kirby Superstar without making a jump? Look, people make fun of that, but I still maintain the one for Odyssey was actually legit interesting. I'm sure there's other ones that were interesting, but the one for Odyssey was really interesting. That guy also has done a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos that are like, though I think it's, he's only done, I don't think there's been any updates on it because it's a long project. But it's basically Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos that are like, what are the differences between the dubs and the original, like for every episode, which is pretty interesting. But, he did the one for Odyssey, and that one was really interesting because the game doesn't count, it counts talking to people as jumping. And it was just kind of, it was cool from our programming standpoint to see what was counted by the game as a jump. Because that game legit has, it's not like a case of, oh, this is my own personal opinion of what a jump is. The game legit has a jump counter. So it's, you know, the jump counter will be incremented if you talk to anyone, which is really funny. Yeah, it's Game Champ, I think. Like, I know people make fun of it, but like the whole, can you do that? But like, it's, I don't know. It's still interesting to watch those kind of videos. Because it's not like he takes it seriously or not. And when you watch him on, or actually no, I think it's she, isn't it? I could be wrong on that. They, either way. Sorry if I couldn't remember. But anyway, yeah, okay. My apologies on that. But anyway, she's very great when it comes to, like when I've seen, like, when she's posted things of her live streams, you can tell she's very chill and just kind of like trying everything. Like, obviously when the video's up, when they're doing the video, they're like, you know, can you do this? But like, you know, I think it's not like they're taking it super seriously or anything like that, which I think is always fun. Non-binary, okay. That's why I remember reading that but that's why I'm like, oh wait a minute, I think I'm wrong. So if I ever get anything like that wrong, it's always unintentional, 100%. I never am doing it by trying to be like, if you know me, you know that's the case. But I always panic. I always worry. I'm like, did I say the wrong thing? Because and not because I'm trying, I just, I tend to be, if I say the wrong thing, it's because I'm being dumb, not because of anything else. Not because of any, Anyway, Kirby. I've been so I don't know why. This session's just gone bad. I feel bad, guys. I feel like this has been a bad session of Kirby. I know Adventure went a little better, but all the technical issues and stuff. I know I worry too much, but, that's me. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying it, though. I feel like what the fastest power for this would be. Ice seems like it'd be pretty fast because of the skating. Really, probably as well, but... I don't know, I just am stressing. Just worried that everyone's like, this is the worst Kirby I've ever seen. Look at how bad this Kirby is. Mega can't Kirby. This is how, welcome to my brain. Why did they give him a butt? I mean, that's fair. Oh, no. It's been plus 2 hours. Yeah, I don't know. I just worry that sometimes people just don't like that I talk too much. I've been kind of worrying about that a lot lately. Just stressing about whether or not I'm annoying people or not. I know a lot of it's irrational, but... Point is, brains are annoying. I wonder if you do less damage when you have your friend out. I feel like you do. I think you do less damage if you have a friend. I think Kirby should just not have friends. It could be related to Nom, except we're probably not, but... I keep missing the cannon. No, Kirby doesn't need friends. Kirby's a loner. Alright. It's time for the ultimate evil. Oh, have you had a lot? I'm sorry, Graham. I know you've been... We haven't been... I know you've been busy a lot, but my condolences. Oh, wait, no, you... Or, wait, hang on. You mean in games, or do you mean in real life? Okay. I thought for a second, I'm like, wait a minute. See, I put my foot in my mouth all the time here. I think I want Cutter, actually. I always get that when I'm on the phone, like if when I work, because I work at a hotel, and if someone's calling to cancel their room reservation, I'm like, what's your reason for cancellation? And you have to ask, right? But it's always like, sometimes people will then give like a reason like, oh, there's death in the family, and I'm like, I'm always awkward when it comes to that. Like, obviously I feel bad, but like, what else do you say without feeling like stupid? I'm really bad when it comes to like consoling people. Never have me be I never have me like try and make you feel better as far as like if there's something serious going on, because I'll always just make it awkward, or at least I feel like I'll make it awkward. And this is shorter than I thought it was. I thought this section was longer. Or this section. My new Dino Blade was never that long, but... I like how beating Dino Blade made the sky blue. Also, Super NES. Also, what happened? Why was Dino Blade just like upside down there for a second, just chilling? Well, it's been an hour, honestly, since I started. But I know I took a bit to get started here. Kirby teaching them to fly. Then he eats them. I do like that canonically you have to play this first, because Dino Blade comes back to help Kirby in the next in return. That's why you. I mean, that's why you have to beat. That's kind of cool, right? Like, it's like, why do you have to beat Dino Blade to unlock Meta Knight? Well, because she reappears in Meta Knight. Now, why do you have to be Great Cave Offensive to see Milky Way Wishes? No. Alright, let's do Great Cave Offensive, guys. I don't know if I can get 100% here, honestly. The thing is, we already have gone through me being really bad at... Well, if you have a guide open, feel free to be like Treasure. I don't think it's as bad as like the other games, though, honestly. I really don't think, like... I don't think this game is too horrible when it comes to 100%. Compared to like Amazing Mirror or like... that other game. Dreamland 2. Or no, it's Kirby 64. Well, Dreamland 2 also, but... 200%? What do you mean 200%? How do you 200% this? I feel like yeah, it's just too big, the Smash stage. Are you getting all the treasure twice times? Well, how would I get them twice? How does it even work? Oh wait, hang on, I gotta... You can. I like how there's really no story to this. Just Kirby wanted to go treasure hunting. God damn it! I think I need a power for this, though. I think Great Cave Offensive is probably the best mode, honestly. Besides, I don't know. I guess the thing is, like, Spring Breeze and Dino Blade are fine, but like nobody's gonna say Dino Blade and Spring Breeze are their favorite modes, I feel like. Maybe they will, but I don't know. I feel like they're just kind of like, they're cool, but they're just mostly a novelty to just like a warm-up. I guess that's a question too. What is your favorite mode from this game? Would you say it's you know, Milky Way Wishes, or... Okay, do I keep the treasure once I collect it? Yeah, okay. So once I collect it, I'm good. like Milky Way wishes, but I don't know where to find. I'm probably not gonna do 100% for that. Though I do know what. But yeah, getting copy for that just makes that way easier because you can just cheat the game's premise. Okay, there's one here. I think I have to like. No, darn it! I did the wrong order. Want to go. No! I didn't want to go in that door! Darn it. I need to go up the ladder. Ah! I will need wing power for this. I can maybe do this with fighter though. Okay, there we go. Barbarian for life. Great Cave Offensive is great. It is offensive. I mean, there's no real offense in this. Like, what's the offense to this Great Cave Offensive? This is the one. This is probably the mode with the least story, because the story is Kirby saw a cave, he went in it and got things. That was it. It's also the least Kirby plotline. There's no food and no evil. It's just this is like the like if Wario made a Kirby game. Am I good on treasure? If I'm all good on treasure, feel free to be like good or something. But I think there's one more here. No, we're good. It looks like we're good. Give me the all good, or give me the, I don't know, give me the ghost emote, I guess. This is just the plot to Undertale, then. Kirby fell into a hole and he had to leave. I also just screwed up here, I realized. Can I even leave back through that door? Is there a pause screen? No, you can only figure out based on the... You do math to figure out my number value on my amount of money I've earned. Oh, X? Oh, okay. I think it's more funny to just make you do math. How do I... Can I not hit this as Fighter Kirby? Is there nothing up here? Oh, there is. What's the point of this? Oh. Ichigo candy. I don't know what that is. That's Japan, probably. Beam works for that. Does the doors that sparkle mean the next area, basically? Save area, okay. Man, bear, why do you take so much? Zebra mask. Pretty sure that's not what it actually is, but... Shish kebab. Shish kebabs are good. Kind of one of those things that I feel like the act of them being on a stick, like, is a novelty that doesn't really need to exist. Like, I'd be totally fine with them just not, and just having, like a meat potato type thing. But, shish kebabs are good. Yeah, no, I know. I saw it. Screwball also. What's your favorite Metroid move? The screwball. The same as a remake, there are 13 treasures in this area. 16 the third, and okay. Yeah, okay. I don't think I've ever done that fight with Beam. Just sending bonkers down the pit is really funny. Like, I legit don't think I've done that with Beam before. Or with something that would destroy the floor at the very least. Starstone. Is that a reference to anything? I know a lot of them are references, but... Honkers will go on living a very fulfilling life, dumb. Oh, that's back. That's back where it's Bonker's house. Bonker's whole house. Beast Fang. It's called Star Drip. It's probably like something like a falling shooting star or something, like a falling star maybe. I do like that in this game you do shoot the you throw the hat out. That's how you no, I need cutter. Maybe I need cutter? Maybe I don't need cutter. You stole my cutter! I'm so mad! Oh no, what? I should've gotten the save area. I know I can technically cheat if I really wanted to, but... Hang on. We're not that far in, so it's not a big deal. I didn't cheat yet! I just implied that I could cheat. There's no cheating in Kirby. Okay, here we go. It's a song from Smash Bros. Melee. I did save, right? Okay. That's the first appearance of that song, right? Oh no, Bonkers won't go in the hole. Oh no, Bonkers might go in the hole. I actually don't. The thing is, this power won't help me because I need the I need Cutter. I don't know if I need Cutter though. There's this, which is Bandana Wall D. Right here. Springtime. I know some of the treasures are changed in the Ultra version. Not all of them, but a few of them are. Okay, I think that was everything, right? I didn't miss anything in that room, did I? No, I guess we're good. Just the way the rock looks odd. Oh, hey guys, it's your favorite boss. Maybe. I don't know. Just a weird boss. Who's your favorite Kirby mini-boss, and why is it Fatty Whale? I think Mirror gets more powers in the Ultra version, doesn't it? I swear it has more abilities in the Ultra version. Damn it. I know he kidnapped my friend. I blame Fatty Whale. Hang on. Let's go with Jet, Friend, Capsule J. Is there like a good... Oh, I can't see my powers in this for some reason. Here's probably actually not the power to use here, but... This is like, hey, we have sprite rotation, guys. Did you know we have sprite rotation? We can rotate the sprites. They are in fact rotating. Why is he even wearing clothes? He's a whale. They're all gonna get wet. I hate that I can't absorb him, though. This is also like one of the only Kirby games that have background enemies. Because it has that and Wham Bam Rock. They're both background bosses. Also, good music. Welcome back, Nom. Ba ba ba. Alright, we're in the second area. Trolley Kirby's my favorite Kirby power. There's like 2 in here, isn't there? There's Dime. Glass Slipper. Kirby doesn't even wear shoes. Well, actually, okay, does he wear shoes? Like, I know he has the red things on his feet, but I don't think those are shoes. I think it's just part of his... I think those are just his feet. We're not getting into this discussion because I know where this leads, but... okay, which is the wrong path? One of these paths is the... I mean, which is the right wrong path? Stop stealing my stuff! Attacking the power of Steel Jew is like the worst enemy. Go lower left first in the save room. Well, too bad I went this way first, but I can go back. We got Goblet of Fire. We're gonna make references if there are no references. Oh, I hate that one. I think you just have to be fast on that, don't you? I think you had to have the water on too, right? Or no? Saucepan! Look, some of these I would debate calling them treasures. I don't think saucepans are very treasury. I actually think I do need tack. Because I think tack will get me that. Was there a tack in this room? Or somebody with, like, the ability to reach. Crash? Crash would work. That's not Crash. Or even is Crash. Wasn't it in this room? Oh, there it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can use other things to get that besides Crash. That seems like a little overkill, to be honest. Hey, look, I got Marshtomp. Or not Marshtomp, Swampert. Amber Rose. God darn it. Are those guys just, like, bombing pineapples, by the way? This song is the basis for Green Green's song in Melee. It is. Green Green's is first in, Dreamland 1, right? Yeah. It's like the first Kirby song. What we've said before, like DDD's remix is definitely the most remixed Kirby song. It's funny what like games like determine what is the theme of their game. Like Sonic has an actual theme. It's da 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 da. But if you were to ask anyone what the theme of Sonic the Hedgehog is, it's probably do 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 fish fossil. Beast fossil. Now I can get now I can mix them together to get insert random Gen 8 Pokemon here. I don't know which one. Well, I guess there's no beast really. It's just fish, bird, and dragon. So. Daddy. Nunchucks. Destroying everything just to press a switch. Overkill, not overkill whatsoever. I think it's really funny that Crash is what you are expected to use there. Here's my question. Is Kirby Forgotten Land going to confirm that Kirby actually takes place in our universe? Because I like the idea that most Nintendo games are just post-apocalyptic now. Because, I mean, Splatoon definitely is, but I think there's other ones that are, like, considered potentially post-apocalyptic, aren't they? Like, Pikmin is one of them. Middle door. Might need Jet, actually. Bucket. Oh, that is a reference, actually. That's from Mario and Wario. A Super Famicom only game. Though honestly, you could just play it on your PC because it uses one of the few games that uses the SNES mouse. Can I not hit that with my power? I need yo-yo. Yo-yo Yoshi? Is it confirmed or is it just thought? Like, did Nintendo, was Miyamoto like, yep, humanity died? I mean, regardless, it's heavily implied because there's literally like actual product placement in Pikmin 1 and well, Pikmin 2 rather. I think it's really funny that like it's probably the Nintendo game with the most product placement. Probably. I need yo-yo for the one I just got. Which one? You lied to me, Celis. I mean, that's fair. I like how Splatoon isn't like... Splatoon is just like straight up confirmed, considering that there's actual like depictions of humans, especially after Octo expansion, but there's like literal depictions of humans in Splatoon. Summertime. Did I miss one up there? I don't know. Damn it. It's hard to control with this D-pad. The world map is very clearly based on Earth's continents, and Pikmin 2 is loaded with... yeah. Now, Pikmin 3 kind of, like, backtracks on that a little bit, but... Alright, that's... okay, that's the ending one I need to get. Right. We're gonna be in this water room forever. Well, is there any other chest that I missed in this room, or is it just that one? Because, like, is there anything over here? Tomato. Yeah, but here's the thing. I guarantee you I'm gonna miss that one. Because I'm really bad at timing. So I guarantee you what's gonna happen is I'm going to swim and miss it. Where does this even lead? Oh, this is just a loop around. Oh, this is just a waste of time. Why are there spikes in the spike cave? I know part of it's because I'm being impatient, but... $100 coin. Penguin 3 has less human trash, but that's because they literally cleaned it up. I mean, fair. It does have some more human-like architecture in that game. Alright, next up we have the final room. What are we doing on treasures? Okay, yeah, we're good. Dude, blocking that blade with my feet. So I already got that. I feel like Yo-Yo is definitely the most, like, forgotten Kirby power-up. I do wish they bring it back. It's pretty neat, honestly. Did I miss one back there, Celis? Right, they brought it back in Robobot, didn't they? They should bring it back in a game that I actually have played. Oh, Star Allies. They should bring it back in a game that I've actually played. I don't like that attack kidnaps my friends. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Yeah. Falcon helmet! Attack, stop stealing my friends! Remember when Captain Falcon was like considered a mainline? It's really funny. Like, he really never was. It just was the fact that there wasn't anyone else that was mainline Nintendo for Nintendo. Because when you think of, like, Nintendo in this era, like, what were their properties? Besides, like, stuff like, you know, one-off stuff, like, you know, Clu Clu Land and stuff. You had Mario, obviously. Mario was the big one. And then you had Mario, Kirby, which was technically owned by HAL, but still Kirby. You had Zelda. Fire Emblem, but only in Japan. Like, the Nintendo didn't have a lot. So F-Zero at the time was like, hey, this is our new hit, like, you know, series. F-Zero, guys. And they just stopped. You're just like, yeah, no. Why did you become a bird? Bird on. Alright guys, everyone's favorite mini boss. Actually this time. People love this boss. It's a cool idea. It's cute. I like the idea that this, like, computer is just hanging out in this cave also, though, by the way. Yeah, no, I know it's not. I know it's actually computer virus, but like the idea that just Kirby stumbles upon this weird computer hanging out in this cave that just likes to simulate RPGs is just really funny. Also, here's a fun drinking game for watching me. Every time I should block and don't block, take a drink. Oh! Drunk by 10 p.m. Look, blocking is for chumps. Who blocks in this day and age? I wanted that power. I'll be birds. I mean, to be fair, every character in this game is a computer. I did miss one treasure? Where? I mean, we can back out after this boss, so it's not a big deal. How do I do the bird slam, that? It just hurts me. Take so many drinks. I'm learning. You earned 3 beauty points. Kirby's not beautiful. He is honest. 3 exam score points. 2 happy smile points. You earned 4 greediness points. You earned 3 love points. I'm dead. Okay, where am I going for the treasure? Downward from Popsicle. Oh, there it is. I like that I knew exactly what you were talking about also. No, don't make me fight computer virus again. Why am I not going? Why was that taking so long? Oh, look, it's Sans. Hey, look, it's Sans. This is Undertale. Alright, where? That's my only issue, is not getting the wrong room. I think this is probably fine, because it's not a door, so... there any doors in this castle? There's gotta be a door in this castle somewhere up here, right? Why is there a castle underground also? Right here. The big door in the bottom. Okay. Again, I'm probably not gonna do 100% for the it's just Milky Way Wishes. But that's because Milky Way Wishes is just the 100% doesn't really matter for that game, whereas I feel like the whole point of Great Cave Offensive is getting 100%, right? That's what's fun about this mode. So and then you gotta hit in the head with the coconut. Unicorn Horn. Hi, Twilight. They have not done anything. Well, I guess they have some new stuff planned, but I don't know. Gen 5 hasn't really been doing much besides that movie. Oh, hey, look, it's Camilio Twist. Oh, no, it's not. It's sorry. It's the same backdrop, though. Though, to be fair, that portrait in the backdrop. What? Oh, look, it's Master Hand. I can't. I'm dead, Salis. Okay, you were wrong also. Luckily, death means nothing in Kirby. No, this is just the way forward, so it's not this route, because this is definitely the way forward. Okay, so I'm gonna go in this door then. Wait, you go left inside the castle? Oh, you mean the big room? They go right. Okay. I mean, it doesn't ultimately matter, to be fair. I don't have a hammer. Where do I even get a hammer? Or a stove? Look, ninja. I'm taking your power. I am ninja. She is ninja. We is ninja too. Alright, no problem, Nom. We're almost done with Great Cave Offensive. Kinda. Pancakes! Oh no. Not your internet. Well, I hope your internet picks back up, Nom. I'm gonna have to go right because I don't have a hammer. I don't know where I can get hammer. I swear I saw a hammer. Oh wait, no, I did because I died to the hammer. Why can't I keep going forward? What happens if I go forward from there? Can't I just doesn't it loop around? Because the way forward is to the left anyway, right? At least I'm pretty sure. I gotta say, the thing in the backdrop actually looks like Eggplant Wizard a little bit. What happens if I break this? Okay. Oh, wait, there's a treasure up there. How do I get that treasure? Please finish him off. Don't worry about it right now. Oh, I got it. Hey look, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Size. This is not good. I guess backtracking is going to be what you have to do just because it's easier to do that. I don't want to go this way. I mean, I do eventually, but... Fat Kirby running animation is very funny. I'm sure you can just continue onward because you will loop around probably eventually. But I can also see how, like, probably the best route is to just backtrack unless you're, like, really good at the game. Because at least also coming back this way won't be as bad coming back because the hammer will block all these coconuts, I'm pretty sure. The good news is we did already beat... We got the treasure here, so I don't have to worry about it falling. Okay. Go, Hammer Kirby! Yeah, so I think Return to Dreamland is probably the first game that had this have a hat, probably. This area still sucks, though, because of enemies. Wait, the hammer doesn't block the coconuts? It does in other games? Oh, my lord. I know in Return to Dreamland he has, like, the little bandana hat. Kirby should be... illegal. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying right now. This room is basically a mega trap because it's not that hard, I'm just impatient. Because you can just do this, but like, that's boring. This is boring. I don't want to have to be smart. It definitely was in later some games, 100%. I definitely know there are definitely... Actually, I honestly think in Kirby Adventure you can. I'm pretty sure in Kirby Adventure it does protect you from coconuts. Maybe not. There is definitely a game where it does, though. 100%. Now, which game that is, I could not tell you, but it exists. Here, I'll just beat the coconuts before they beat me. Can't hit me if I hit them first. The kissing was always really weird. Like I know it comes back in later games, but it will never not be weird to me because it's basically implied that Kirby is like bird feeding them. Alright, there we go. No! No! Wait! No! I'm gonna not do this because it's funny, but... Okay. What's with me in elevators lately? They've just been giving me all the trouble. Does it matter which door I go into? It's all just Meta Knight's place. Upper. Is it possible to tell the fuzz thing before the beginning of Chapter 5 in Paper Mario? You mean the thing that you fight inside the tuna? I think so. I guess Fan doesn't appear until the Game Boy games, right? Turtle Shell. Do I go right, left then, Celis? Or this is my backtrack. I think I need a Burning Leo, though, looks like. Right, I need a fire ally. Just throw the hammer. Would you please attack him? Thank you. No! That's not what I wanted you to do! Why are you Bugsy? I do like Bugsy. I don't like Bugsy being my friend. Now I have to get the hammer again! Ah! Cave is torture. Cave is it. I could. But cheating. This is why I said it's optional. But everyone wanted me to get 100%, and by everyone I mean Celis. It's actually just not just Celis. There were other people who said they wanted to do 100%. I think Sturm did, but Sturm's not here. But I blame Sturm. Yeah, but Summer, like, Summer says a lot of things. I didn't call you out. Only Semi called you out. Oh, I mean, to be fair, honestly, I'm pretty sure everyone would, like, if I decided to say, screw it, I'm not doing 100%, nobody would be like, well, then I'm unsubscribing from you, Mega. I'm no longer supporting your channel. Nobody was, like, 100% serious. I can't support you anymore. Because you didn't do Great Cave Offensive 100%. It's the greatest sin you've ever committed. Even more than hating Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. Speaking of summer. Can you hit that? No, I didn't cheat. I've actually been good. Gravity! I've actually been good. I was saying that I was blaming you. This is fun. Okay. You are gonna be fire. I am gonna be fire. We're all gonna be fire. We're all on fire. Everything must burn. Come here and light this fire. Fine, get on my feet. Come on, come on. There you go. Burn it. His walking animation is very good, yes. Sword! It's actually the Falchion, I'm pretty sure. Or Falchion, or whatever you want to call it. Why is there a candy cane next to a Thanksgiving turkey also? It's a weird food combination. Alright, that's all I need in this section. Is that correct, Salis? Because I got this treasure also. Okay, so where am I going next? Am I going back to Hammer Path? Back up the elevator. Ride in the elevator, ride in the elevator. Kirby is riding an elevator for some reason. This is the only game with elevators, isn't it? It's also just probably not true. Also, I mean Kirby, not every game. Kirby was the game that invented elevators. I can't believe you are going for 100% but not a big yard. Because it doesn't take as long. No, it's also like this Great Cave Offensive would be like stupidly short if I didn't do 100% to be fair. Because it would literally, I could just skip this whole section, honestly. Really? You didn't catch that? Can someone look up, does Mirror get extra powers in, does Mirror get extra powers in, Ultra, Superstar Ultra? Why does everything... Why does dying reset me back to the outside the castle? Like, that's so ridiculous. I guess because this all counts as one screen? I guess because it always sends you back to the save area, but the save area here is just the start of the area, which is kind of ridiculous. It's definitely the worst part of Great Cave Offensive by far. I don't know if I'm beating this by 11:30, guys. I had to finish Great Cave Offensive and then also beat 2 more modes in an hour and a half. Which I could do, to be fair. I don't think Return to Meta Knight is that, or Meta Knight's Revenge or whatever is that long. We're not playing Air Ride. Why am I not Ball and Chain Kirby? You know what? Why is there not a Ball and Chain Kirby? I want Ball and Chain Kirby. I think I need Yo-Yo here, probably. Rice Bowl. I like how I just did this backwards, by the way. Just not the way I was supposed to go. This is what I get for cheating. Hey, Jim. Stop burning Kirby. Can we stop burning Kirby? Okay, the good news is I can just start at this area now. It's literally right here. Tut's Mask. What do we have left? We gotta go left. Parasol is actually surprisingly a pretty good power, honestly. I don't like this room. Oh my lord. I love this room. Oh. There we go. Mr. Saturn. Guess what games he's from? It's so weird that Mr. Saturn became the mascot of Earthbound series because he's not in Mother 1, he's in Earthbound. But he doesn't do anything in that Earthbound, he's just weird. I think he plays maybe kind of a bigger role in Mother 3, but not really. It's very funny, but... Sleep is definitely like one of my favorite meme Kirby powers because it can act as an actual obstacle, but then also they, like I said, they legit did give it a moveset in Battle Royale, which is really funny. I think he just it's not like traditional Sleep in that game because I'm pretty sure he just like he attacks with a pillow. It's more like pillow fight Kirby. Where am I going? Okay, which door? Down, left, or right? Armor. He literally invents the machine. Okay, I guess, yeah, but he had, Dr. Andonuts also helped with that, with Orange. Like, how much was Saturn, and how much of that was actually Dr. Andonuts and Orange Kid, or Apple Kid? Door on the right? Okay. Stone Friend! I don't even know if this is right. It doesn't seem right. Stone Friend, why did you go away? Actually, wait, Stone Friend, is there something down there, Stone Friend? That might just be like death. I'm so lost as to where the treasure is. I mean, it's right there, but I meant other than that. I need... How do I steal his power? Oh, I'm sure I did. Okay, hang on. Okay, well that just didn't help me at all. Actually, you know what? No, I will cheat here. I don't think there's anything down here, is there? Yeah, but you told me to go right. What was there in earlier rooms that, like, I guess this door would have want to go in first, I guess. Well, that's the boss. You sure I wanted to go the right door first? I think I was not supposed to go the right door first. I'm 99% sure I was not supposed to go the right door first. We're going this door. Could you stop dragging me down? Treasure box. How does that work? A box within 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 a fox within a... Oh, what else rhymes with ox? Ox? Oh god, right, it's this room. Oh god. Debatably also the funniest room in Hall of Gaming. Okay. So now we want to go back. And we want to skip the boss, right? Well, no, I guess we had to fight the boss because that room eventually loops to the end. I don't... I mean, I also don't have stone right now anyway. How does plasma work again in this game? Right. Keep missing! Die! I want to go here? Well, I need burning for here. Oh, no, I think I want to turn off the fire in this one, don't I? Hang on. Hang on, I want to turn off the fire. Because there's like a hidden door here, isn't there? I don't know where. Oh, I know where it is. It's right by the... Hang on. Yeah, it's right in there, I bet, isn't it? I'm gonna die, though. That's not fast enough. Damn it! This section sucks. Well, it mostly sucks trying to play this fast. It's definitely in there, right? Ah! I just want to finish this. There we go. Oh my lord. Like, if I die now, it's fine. I just didn't want to have to get this one again. Just trying to backtrack in this area is a pain in the butt. Here we have... is there anything in this area? There's gotta be something else in this room, right? There's no way it's just a random long corridor. Though I guess it loops back because there's probably another castle room up here. No, hang on, I need one of you. Go. No, I need... No! There wasn't a burning in this, right? Can the jet light the candle? Cat. Okay. Can jet fuel light candles? Yes. I didn't technically need that because it's right here, but... Sun ring. I don't see stone, Salus. Before the boss. What do you mean? All right, here. If I die without saving, I'm still fine, right? Saving is more just a checkpoint than it is actual saving, correct? Mario! Gold crown. I'm still missing one. Do I go left or right here? I like how Rocky was also right there the whole time. I could have just gone to that room. I don't know which room to go in. Oh, well, this... Okay, I need Cutter. These probably lead... Hang on, these probably lead to the same room. Let's rock. Where's something that can cut? Yo-yo can't cut, can it? Like, I know Cutter obviously can cut. You can cut it before the boss room. Is that the only place I can get it? Why is this one section of Great Game Offensive so bad? Like, this one section so far is, like, way worse than anything else. It's so convoluted. I think Amazing Mirror was like, what if we just took this one specific world and then made our game based around this one specific section? Sure. Does Birder Ninja cut also? Like, this should count as cutting, right? This also isn't one of the abilities you can choose, but I can cut with this, right? Ninja works, okay. Rocky, break this for me. Rocky, get your ass over here and do your job. That's what I pay you for. I need him to do this because I can't do it without Rocky doing this. Because I have to be the one to have, he did it before, too. I have to be the one to have, Ninja. Rocky. Is there no other way to break this? You can, like... Thank you, finally! Here's the thing, I need Rocky to not die too, because I need Rock still. Also, Scarfy's not really a cat, is it? Oh, I'm cheating. I'm not going through all that work for nothing. It never happened. It was a lie. We made it up. Rocky. Rocky, baby. What are you... Rocky. The VOD didn't actually corrupt, though, right? That's just a joke. Rocky! Can I, like, absorb him? If I ditch Ninja... You got this, Rocky. I believe in you. What even is this room? Besides awful. This is like the most secure treasure chest. I get it, it's the King's Cape, but still, are we good? Can I leave this castle? I think we took an hour on this one section alone. Like, these are my treasure sellers, so are we good to leave? We're done with the castle, okay. I know, but I blame Summer. I should have just skipped this area. Why are we in space? Oh, do I have to press forward to make it go? I feel so bad. That bear's just sleeping and we just murdered him. That bear was also just sleeping. Okay, guys, last area. We rescued the animals! By eating them! I think I need jet at some point, don't I? I don't know how they work jet. How do I do this? What is Jet's powers? Doesn't help. That might actually be the easiest way to do it. That's where I need to go, right? That's not working. Take Jet and stay against the right-hand wall. When you drop down, tap right on the D-pad really fast. Press Y and hold down. If you do this correctly, it will drop the treasure box with the most valuable item in the game. Ninja can hold on to walls though, right? Doing this with the stupid Switch D-pad's not helping either. It would help if the crash guy didn't keep coming back. I swear this isn't as bad in the DS version. This is bad. Where are we at for treasures? Okay, we did stop here. I mean, Ninja's not really gonna help here. It would help if I could get a pass there, but... No. I could, but... What do you mean shield storage? I don't know what that means. What the fuck was that? Why was that not in the manual? Why did the manual not be like, hey, you can just do this magical thing called shield storage? I don't even know where it is. Why is store power? No, I don't see anything about it here. Why? No, but the game itself doesn't say anything about Sneaky just making up game moves. Thank you, Sneaky. I'm gonna give you, I don't know, something. High five. I just gave you one. Where am I going? Left, right, up, down. I'm so sorry, Sneaky. You're probably gonna lose money, by the way. Unless you pick nah, then you're gonna get money. Where am I going? Left or right? Left. The vote was rigged from the start. How was it rigged? Wait, which can is the one I want to go into? It's this one. Okay. Go, Xmas tree. Kirby doesn't know about Christmas. That one probably is also something, actually. Merry Xmas. I want to go up first, or... I don't know where to go here. Drop below the block with the waterfall. Go back for a treasure. Drop below the block with the waterfall? There's no waterfall here. Oh. Charm. Look, I can still beat the game in 11:30. I just had to beat Revenge of Meta Knight and Milky Way Wishes in, like, record speed. It's not impossible. Which one? The one I just got, or the one with the jet? To be fair, it is indicated that there is a secret there, because there's, like, the block's different color, but it is kind of, like, easy to miss, or easy to not think about. Alright, I want to go left first, I assume. Oh wait, no, I want to go up. Wait, there was a different path up here. Door on the left here. Wait, which... Okay, wait, which left? The first left or the second left? That's not Ku. That's Bird on. Also, hey, Naron. How was football? Or no. Yeah. No. Yes. That's what you said, right? Is there not a treasure in here? Oh, you didn't go? What happened? I hope everything's okay. This... I want to go this door. Can I? Okay. Kong barrel. Nice. Why does Salas... Why did you say Salas wants to know? Don't put Salas in this. But yes, I do like pancakes. Though I think they're a little overrated, honestly. Mostly because, like, as someone who works nights, breakfast foods get old very quick when that's like all that you get when you come off of work. They replaced Spark with Plasma in this game because it made the essence more sense to be recolored of the fire hat. Yeah, it is just a recolor of the fire hat, isn't it? Waffles are potentially better, yeah. What is Ramia? Is that like a snake dragon? Oh. But also, I'm pretty sure they also just recolored the plasma hat. Where am I going? Here. Where is this room lead? Bird on! Can I not get this with... What power would help me get that? It's probably Parasol. I saw Parasol somewhere. Where was it? Definitely just get sleep, right? Oh no, it's Kirby Star Stacker. Spirit Charm. Oh nice, the Star Stacker room. We're on the same wavelength right now, Sneaky. Okay, don't want to grab the star. I know that much. Well, can I get wheel? Can I not get that with... Okay, well, we'll go get plasma. It's right here. Or it's not, because I have... What's in this room? Well, there's wheel. Which, I mean, I guess I could just do this now. Did it not hit the switch? Or is it just slow? How do you jump? Oh. Because Wheelie can... Well, yeah, that's so weird. Well, it's definitely time, but it doesn't seem like it gives you much time. Okay, wait. I know what I'm supposed to do. Man, I keep hitting that block. I think I want to jump right here so I go over that ramp. Yeah, I need a running start. Hang on. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, go. First try. Might need to switch to the Super Softs. Oh, okay, I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but I get that I don't get it. How do I not wear it right? How does this work also? Just me being very critical of video game ladders as of late. How do I leave this area? How do I get into this area, actually? Is it here? Okay, it is here. Okay, this is the one I need to go in, right? I don't think plasma works this... It doesn't work. Because I can't shoot upwards, can I? The tire buddy works? Why? It's so dumb. Alright, are we good to take the Warp Star, Salis? Left? What do you mean left? It's, Great Cave Offensive. It's Kirby Superstar, but it's Great Cave Offensive. Oh no, we didn't do this yet. Hang on. Wait, do I want to do this, or... Hang on. If I take the Warp Star, I'm gone, aren't I? Yes, do the top thing. Okay. Well, Kirby Superstar is for the Super Nintendo. It's a game that has several different games within it. So this is the Great Cave Offensive, and the whole point of it is you're collecting Kirby fell in a hole and he's collecting treasures. I can't do anything here. Because it's a sub-game. What power do I need for this? Rock, probably? You'll see you missed already, you missed Dino Blade and stuff, but you're gonna get Revenge of Meta Knight next. So that's I don't even know what power would be good where. But the last one I got was the ring. Or the last one on the list is the ring. What's in this room? This is Wheelie Rider. What's in that room, though? Anything? What don't you... I don't understand what you don't understand. What specifically don't you understand? Okay, you said the bomb door next. Oh wait, no, you said save the bomb door for last. Wait. Oh, saved in the bomb door. Okay. It's a sub-game. So, okay, Kirby Superstar released. In Europe, it's known as Kirby Fun Pack. And it has several different games. So you have Kirby Spring Breeze, which Spring Breeze is a remake of the a very fast version of Kirby Dream Land. Then you have Kirby. Is it just called Dino Blade? Is that what it's called? Kirby Dino Blade, which is where Kirby goes to beat up a chicken and then finds out she has babies and then stops beating her up. And then this is Great Cave Offensive. And then Revenge of Meta Knight. Revenge of Meta Knight. Meta Knight gets his revenge. And then there's Milky Way Wishes, which is where Marx is from. So you're gonna see the origin of Marx tonight, Naron. If you were wondering who Marx was, this is where you find out who Marx is. Wait. I'm gonna get this treasure. Salus, what do I pay you for? Love you, Salus. Nothing. Pegasus Wing. Okay. We're almost done. Is there anything else in this room? How'd I even get on the wheelie? Raccoon doll. Okay. So 2 more in this section. Why are we just in ancient keep in mind we're in a cave, right? Why are we suddenly in ancient Greece? Absurdity of Kerblantis. You never heard this game before, Narwin? I thought you had. It's the Kirby game that everyone's like is the best Kirby game. Which, to be fair, I get why people like it the most. And I honestly do like it, too. I don't dislike this game. It just wouldn't be one of my personal favorites. This is where Ghost Kirby lived back when he was just Kirby. Okay, shell whistle. What's left here? You don't get anything if you get 100%, right? Like, nothing changes. It's not like Kirby gets a mansion. Can I crash underwater? No. Overkill much? Pretty sure this is not the way you're supposed to go, but whatever. Or Kalyan. Alright, let's get the Warp Star. So, of the games you've seen me play, Nara, what would you say look like the best Kirby game of the ones you've seen? We're gonna have to take a break also after Great Cave Offensive. Yeah, but where do I get Yo-Yo? Oh, hey, look, Yo-Yo. You are not allowed to say none of them. Or, okay, I'll give you an option. You can either say what the best Kirby game looked like, or you can say which was the cutest looking Kirby. And you can't just say Ghost Kirby. You have to say, like, which one had the cutest looking sprite. And if you do think it's amazing to me, that's fine. You just can't say Ghost Kirby. Oh, I see why you need Yo-Yo. Well, you missed Adventure, which I think Adventure you'd like, honestly. But you missed Adventure. It's on the NES. Triforce. That's all of them. Go mode. It's gonna go bomb. Minkus boss. Basically I like how they just added a second. They just had Wham Bam Jewel in Ultra for like no reason. They're just like, what was just another one of these guys? Lover. Bomb is not the right power for this, by the way. Oh no, the boss is very Minkus. I guess I might go Parasol, honestly. Stole my power. Actually, I might go Ice. Well, I don't know. I think, I was saying, Naran, I think the art style for Kirby's Adventure is very good. I know you don't like it as much as other classic NES games, but I don't know. I think it's got a unique charm to the color palette. The game is also very short. Come on, he's almost dead. Alright, there we go. I want to point out also that if the whole goal was for Kirby really just to escape, you end up back at the start, so... Hey, Lucas. Yep, we got some hand bosses. They redesigned it for Ultra to look completely different, but also add a second version that's all... Yeah, the second version's, like, probably worse, honestly. I don't remember what the new Wham Bam Rock looks like, but the second Wham Bam Jewel looks like this Wham Bam Rock. I don't know. Nintendo's just... don't know what they were... Well, how, I guess. Yeah, look. We're back at the beginning. Like, laugh. What if we just... They should have just had the warp started there from the beginning, so you could just choose to not do this. Does look like an old mech. I know that's what they were going for. Alright, there we go. Great Cave to find stuff is beat. We have 2 more modes left. Well, technically we have Gourmet Race, but... Screwball also. I'm actually going to take... You know what? Usually I would do my actual break, but I'm going to... For the sake of keeping things going, I know it's unprofessional, I'm going to just do my break now. So I'll be right back, guys. Let the credits play. So, why is Kirby just not a king then? Technically he's richer than DDD probably now, wouldn't he be? Also, I'm back. This Kirby's cute. He's got all the money. I got like something on my glasses. Okay, see, look, now we're on C. We have all these different games. It's a fun pack. I'm gonna look at Wham Bam Jewel real quick. Well, that's the redesign of Rock, right? Yeah, it's not as bad. Alright, so we did Spring Breeze, which is a remake of Dreamland. We did Dino Blade, we did Great Cave. We're going to Revenge of Meta Knight next. This is where the halberd comes from. I can show off Megaton Punch at some point, yeah. Kirby's here, and he's heading towards us. Oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? He'll get in the way. Get rid of him. Sir Meta Knight, what shall we do? Soldiers near the deck, assume combat mode. So basically, Meta Knight's basically going to destroy Dreamland because everyone's lazy, I guess. I don't know. It's like the first game that Kirby was a villain in. Kirby's in the rocket valve. Release the heavy lobster. Quickly, quickly. There also is a timer on this game. Kirby's behind the nozzle. Fix him. Prepare to take off. Blow Kirby away. Okay, main engine ignite. Take off. They just killed Heavy Lobster. Kirby's been blown to the ocean. That was sure close. Oh, conquer Dreamland with the halberd. Our first target... No, not Grape Garden. I like that place. They really upped the cutscene budget in Superstar Ultra. Yeah, like, Superstar Ultra, like, really does... I think it forces all the intro cutscenes at the beginning, and then it also, like, in general, just, like, adds way more. It's funny because, I'm pretty sure Revenge of Meta Knight, or no, Revenge of the King, which is DDD, I think that one, is funny because it does the same thing with the whole, like, it has Waldy and DDD talking like this game does. I need you to die. Yeah, no, that's cool. It's some cool details in this mode. Fighter Kirby. How'd he hit me? I think it's funny how I think actually Spring Breeze, like, Kirby looks smaller in this versus Spring Breeze. I wonder if they were trying to, I wonder if they were emulating Spring, or the Game Boy more with that one, with the screen crunch. I think Spring Breeze just does not look that great, because Kirby's way too fat in that mode. He's not nearly as bad in this mode. I'm curious what their thought was when they were making this game. Like, they were like, what if we made a game, but it was like a bunch of small mini games within the game? Bomb. Why have they made a fun pack of Kirby? That's what they did. But only in Europe. Man, we just love killing Wispy, don't we? Alright, this has Twin Woods, doesn't it? No, there's two Wispy. Look, okay, explain to why there's a Wispy just sitting on top of two Wispies. How does that work? Also, it's not like this is any harder. Kirby's flying back towards us! Main cannon's ready. Shall we blast him? Alright, shoot him! Aw. We got him! He fell into the forest! Good, he'll never catch up. Are you sure? Also, I'm pretty sure in the later game they replaced Sailor Wall-D with Bandana Wall-D, or maybe Bandana Wall-D is only in Revenge of the King. Hang on. Banana works for King only. Sailor hangs out with Meta Knight. Two bonkers? Darn it. I'm gonna die here. It's a weird clock, by the way. I don't know why they just didn't go with the normal timer. I don't know if I want any of those, honestly. I mean, I do like Mirror, but... Oh my god. Is this a shortcut? There's just a shortcut here. What's the pageantry? You mean not doing Mike? He stole my power. Oh my god. I don't know which cannon is the right one. Oh, right. It does that. It does that for some reason. Hey, Dino Blade buddy, can you help me out? Sure. No, well, I mean, there is a timer. It's just not a normal timer. It's just got countdown. We shot Dino Blade! Look, Kirby's reached the deck! Remain calm. Let's come up with a plan. All soldiers, get Kirby now! Okay, we're back to the banger music, by the way. Ow! Let's go with the plan. Just get him. Kirby got ya. Now you get a taste of our power. Fight. I respect Waldy just being like, fight. Kirby's gonna reach the deck! Direct him to the front of the twin cannon. Does the boomerang Poppy have a name? Is it just like... Okay, this is 100% Sailor Waldy's finest day, right? Oh, first day, you mean. I mean, it's also his finest day, too. I was only here for the dental plan. Damn it. I think he's still just Poppy Rose Jr. Yeah, but he shouldn't be because he's got a boomerang. Don't Hadouken me. Sure, you can be Bugsy. Come on, Bugsy. Kirby's getting close to the twin cannons. Kirby will be torched. I love Walt. He's just like, he probably has no idea what's going on. He's just going along with it. He's like, sure. Maybe Bomb's not the best for this, but... Randomly attacking you on the Smash Bros. Stage. The main cannon's been destroyed! Holy cow, what happened? Kirby's heading toward the left or right wing. Oh, they just don't have laser in this game, by the way. It took me till now to realize that. I think his name is Captain Vol. He also does not appear beyond this game, by the way. This is like first and only appearance besides the remake. Hey look, it's Poppy Bros Jr. Look, they can't both be Junior because they have, like, if they have the same dad, right? That means that he named them both after himself. Which, what kind of dad does that? Like, naming one kid Senior or Junior is weird enough. Naming both of them Junior? We're gonna get... I'll go with that. I need that. Buddy, have my food. Well, yeah, I'm just saying, but they can't all have the same name, like... Serious damage to the left wing, approximately 74%! Gah! We're gonna lose balance. Lower the sail, increase power to the right wing. Okay, I was reading that this is actually, like, that would actually make things worse, actually. Kirby's moving into the air duct. What's he trying to do? Is he lost? Wait, I have an idea. Well, like, I think they changed it into the... I think in Japan it's supposed to be lower power on the right wing or something. But by increasing power on the right wing when your left wing is damaged would just make... I'm pretty sure it would make it go, like... either in a tailspin or it would just not be good. Ready? Is this okay, sir? Are you positive about this? Be quiet. This is our only chance. Don't fail again. Release the heavy lobster. I like how this mission applies that Kirby has higher intelligence. Yeah, they're like, Kirby has a plan. I'm pretty sure he just thinks with his stomach. Oh no, our battleship is being destroyed. That's not important. This guy is crazy. No wonder he never appears again. He got fired hard. Man Knight's like, what the hell, man? I'm pretty sure Heavy Lobster, you can eat his paint globs at some point, and then you can use paint on him, and then it blinds him with, which makes it harder for him to see. I know I killed him too fast, though. What if Poppy Bros Jr. and Senior was meaning their grade levels? What? I mean, I guess it could, but I like the idea that they're father and son. Major damage to the right wing. Don't worry, we've regained our balance. We've regained our balance because you're falling. Kirby's outside. He's going under the ship. Man, it's like, what the fuck, man? See, this is the story of how Captain Vol got fired. This isn't Meta Knight's revenge. It's Captain Vol's last day on the job. Kirby's entered from underneath the ship. The bomb's weak. The wind is too strong. It's too cold. I'm afraid of heights. No way, I ain't gonna. You chickens. I think you can go in that one cloud. I mean, that makes sense. I don't know what's in there, but there might be like actual like optional dialogue. Also, I'm gonna get a game over, which is not good because I don't know. I think you had to restart everything to get a game over on this. Why am I not going down? If Vanna didn't want to ship destroyer, he shouldn't have built it with bomb blocks in it. I mean, fair. Can we stop? Oh my god. I just want bird. How do I have to like, yeah. I don't think I need to do that. What am I? I'm just wasting time right now. No, I do have to do that. What does this one do that? How do you actually get through this? That was way harder than it needed to be. I want that food. Bugsy! Bugsy! Why is Bugsy hurt in my elevator? Oh, can you shoot through the wall? I didn't know you could do that. Or not with that power, at least. Oh no, those are my hidden tomatoes! You idiot, you hit those! They look delicious! Okay, good, I got one up. That's my hidden tomato. Kirby's heading towards the reactor. If we lose power, we're doomed. Relax, the reactor can't be defeated. I hope no reflect lasers hit the reactor. Shh, that's a secret. Where's that even coming from? Okay, come on. My partner would be better if I didn't have him here, to be honest. Bad news, the reactor was damaged. The wheelies are abandoning the ship! Do something! The tank enemy is the player character from the GB game Tanks tracks. That's interesting. We are losing power. I think he was actually destroying the thing at the front, but I mean, he didn't need to. We're losing power. Engine number 3. Engine number 5. Ain't any power left. We can't fly. We failed. It's over. Attention all crew. Evacuate ship. Waha, the ship's going down. I like to believe that Kirby's actual reason for attacking the ship was just to free his wheelie friend. I'm not staying. I'm evacuating. Wow. Now it's your turn to evacuate. No, I want to stay with you, sir. Let's try one more time to get Kirby. I mean, the ship's destroyed anyway. It's dangerous, but it's worth a try. Is it? Thank you, guys. Aw, man, his friends. Wait, Kirby! You can't go any further! This is as far as you go! Yo-yo buds. Sir Meta Knight, you're on your own. We're evacuating. You're dead. Kirby, this is it. Prepare to die. Wow, they said die in a Kirby game. Thump, thump. Yeah, screw it. I don't actually have a lot of time, to be fair, so... When does he add his cape? Because he technically doesn't have his cape here. I mean, he did have, like, some cape animation. Oh, he threw it away. That's right. He threw his cape away. Oh, he's Kirby. Go! You'll never escape. I think, is it the remake that adds the wall de-attacking you? The Woolly Rider was just added for this cutscene, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know what? I didn't realize that was a hole, I thought that was the end. That's in Revenge of the King, right. You know what, have they ever shown the level that had the, like, ruined halberd in the ocean? Because that would be a cool level. Okay, guys, can I beat Milky Way Wishes in 8 minutes? Or less than. This is a weird thing, though. Like, they threw... Why are they putting this here? All the enemies. In Squeak Squad, you enter the sunken halberd and reactivate it. Oh, you're right. You do in the Squeak Squad. Squeak Squad's a weird game. It's a really weird game. Because again, can I remind you that the whole plot of Squeak Squad is that Kirby lost his cake stolen. And that's his entire motivation. Who's even the boss of Squeak Squad? It's like some other nightmare guy, right? Also? Isn't it something stupid like Dark Mind again or something? He's just like in a treasure chest and the Squeak stole it. Dark Nebula, right. Yeah, Squeak Squad, I do remember that now. That was pretty sick. Help, you must stop the sun and moon from fighting. This isn't Mario Party 6. No. Oh, I don't understand. I know how to play games. Okay. I think it's here. Oh, where is it? It's like... down here, maybe? It's down here. It's somewhere. Where the heck is this secret copy ability? It's at mid? What do you mean at mid? I mean at mid. It's like on the map though, isn't it? Oh, it's in the entire middle of the map? I thought for sure it was just in the corner, but maybe not. Technically, okay, so what is the goal of this, by the way? Do I have to do every planet, I think? Like, what actually is preventing me from just ending the mode now? Right, so the whole thing with this mode, by the way, is that you don't have any copy abilities. You get them via the, you get them via those little trophy things. There's nothing in winter. Winter sucks. This is the first time Kirby's traveled in space canonically. Like, besides just to fight bosses. Okay, there we go. So I think... because Kirby 64, he travels to different planets too, but that came after this game. I think this game came after Return to Dreamland. Or I think Return to Dream... Or no, sorry. Nothing of what I just said. I think this game came after... Or I think this game was before Dreamland 3. Can I not go this way? I guess I can't. Now, how does ability selecting work in this? Okay, it is via that. So I can go like this. And then just go here. Or maybe? Oh, select. You can use select too, okay. I'm sure someone's done a randomizer of this too, right? Probably. How do I leave this? I guess it must be winter then. On the other side. The remake made this way easier. You could just touch the screen. Yeah, it was way better. Again, pretty much any game that was on the DS was just a better version of the original game simply because of having the second screen. No, it's gotta be... Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't... Oh, not that. Why is select not working? Select's not working on this Switch. Oh, it's X. I just end up back in the same spot. I did, oh my lord. I did get the one at the bottom of the frozen lake, because that was fighter. I'm not going for 100% copy abilities, but... Oh, you can destroy the blocks. That's okay, that's fine, because they're ice. Probably fall again, honestly, here. Oh my lord. Fine, we'll go see what it is. It's probably something dumb like sleep. I don't think sleep is actually a copy ability you can get. How do you... Is it just, okay. I don't think the game makes you. There's no real advantage to having all the copy abilities besides just having them. I don't even get them at the bottom of the frozen lake. With what? Oh, there we go. That's not anything, Salad. You're... Salas! Superintendent Mega. Another night of no dinner for the fam, I guess. It's fighter in both seasons. That makes sense. Also, hi Odin. If someone wants to pay out, by the way, definitely did not beat this before 11:30. I blame Great Cave Offensive for that. I think I need Fall for this, maybe? Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, hey, look, it's Twin Woods again. To be fair, this is Alien Twin Woods, because it's a different planet. Wait, why is there why is the Fountain of Dreams on this random planet? Or we're collecting, okay, wait, we're collecting what are we actually doing? We're collecting something. Because we can't just go right here, right? What happens if we go here? Oh, wait, no, this is not... No, wait, this is not the comet. The comet doesn't spawn yet, right? It's been a while since I've done Milky Way Wishes, honestly. Seven Planet Star Energy or something, and there's an intro story that... Well, the intro story in this just shows up, like, when you're waiting at the beginning. Like, there's no... Like, when you start the thing, it doesn't show you the intro story, unless it's in the help menu. So, yeah, there is an intro story, but, like, in this version, they just, like... It's only when you're, like, waiting on the title screen they'll show the intros. Well, I know the big thing is that the whole point is that Kirby's trying to summon the comet to make a wish. I just wasn't sure why the Star Energy from the planets did that. He stole my invincibility candy! Why? I'm not worried about getting 100% here. This is Yo-Yo, I'm pretty sure. Knuckle Joe, stop messing with my elevator. Or no, is this not Yo-Yo? Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, we need to stop the Sun and Moon from fighting. By summoning the comet. I just didn't know why he needed the Star Energy to summon the comet. That was the only thing I wasn't sure of. This is the Meta Nightmare playing it. Let's switch to... There is like a power somewhere here, isn't there? I mean, that's a tomato. I mean, you're right, but to be fair, he is right in that what we do does summon the comet. Why does this elevator keep glitching out on me? That's why you shouldn't have any friends. Nah, I know there's one here for sure, so we'll just see what it is. It won't take that long. It's not ice, I can tell you that. I mean, I'm not really gonna go for all abilities, but if you want to tell me which room it is to narrow it down, I'm fine with that, I guess. If you wait every like a single second for your friend to look. I can do what I want in elevators. They don't make me close the door on this one, so. The yo-yo icon absolutely has the Earthbound file select behind him. It does. It's really funny. I'm pretty sure, doesn't ESP Kirby, like, also reference NES, I'm pretty sure? We're gonna fight every one of these bosses, apparently. Okay, well that's the exit. Which is what I don't want to do that yet. Yeah, it's 100% intentional because I'm pretty sure also HAL Laboratories helped work on Earthbound along with oh, I need can Fighter reach that? Oh, it definitely can. I'm pretty sure HAL Laboratories worked on with the Earthbound people a little bit in terms of making the game come to be. There we go, Plasma. Literally the last one I checked. He is in this game. But to be fair, so is Samus and Mario. They didn't do that. Hey, look, it's Heavy Lobster. Do all these games exist in the same canon? They must not, right? Because, like, this is a canon where Heavy Lobster is just a species that lives on this planet. And once they kidnapped him to... I feel like at the time when this made out, though, Earthbound wasn't, like, as obscure, because, like, the guy who made Earthbound is, like, well-known in Japan. For North America, sure, but the guy who made Earthbound is kind of well-known in Japan, or at least at the time. So I feel like Earthbound wasn't that... I mean, there's a reason they put him in Smash. They 100% wouldn't put NES in Smash today, if it was made today. Look. Speaking of lobsters, what are your thoughts on eating them? I don't like seafood. I don't think I've ever had lobster. But I'm just not big on seafood. Mostly because, okay, like, not that I've had much seafood, but of all the, like, fish I've had, so I've, like, you know, we weren't exactly the most well-off family growing up. And my mom would make, like, tuna noodle casserole, but she would call it, like, chicken noodle casserole to get me to eat it. And it was fine, mostly because it was just cheap. But I also had a time when I got like what I thought was fried chicken. It was actually fried fish. And whenever you have something that you know is going to be like, you expect something else, even if it's like, even if it tastes fine, if you expect something completely different than what you're tasting, it tastes way worse than it would be if it was just, you know, if you knew what you were eating ahead of time, right? So I went in expecting chicken and I got fish. And to be fair, like, you'd be like, well, fried fish looks different than chicken. This did not look like fried fish. So I think ever since then I've just been kind of like, yeah, on fish. Even shrimp, like shrimp I don't mind. Shrimp I've had, but I only like it cooked. I don't like it raw. So like, I never really gone on my way to try lobster because of that. Earthbound was obscure until Smash Bros. In North America 100%, and probably in Japan a little bit, but I'm just saying, like, keep in mind, Nintendo was making decisions, especially in the 90s, based on Nintendo Japan more than anything else. So, like, them putting in, like, a weird reference like that Now, granted, yes, you're right, they didn't make it, so that's why they had that reference, but, I think for Japanese audiences, like, it wasn't, like I said, it wasn't as obscure for them. For North America, 100% it was. Because it didn't sell well in North America, and they never brought the first game over here, so... Okay, I got more damage trying to... There's a very short list of seafoods that I can tolerate, including lobster and scallops. It wouldn't have nearly hit the scene without Ness appearing. I mean, you're right. Earthbound would never have come over here again on the Virtual Console or anything without appearing in Smash. Now, I don't have the sales numbers for Japan, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it really wasn't good in those... But considering they were considering making a Mother 3 on N64 before Smash, I'm going to say that I would think, like, in Japan it didn't do that badly at the very least. Or at the very least, they were fine with making another game for the because the guy who made it is not a game maker. He's just kind of like an all-around, like a whatever Da Vinci was. That kind of guy who like dabbles in a bunch of different things. A toy, I believe. I like that people are like, the reason Earthbound did bad is because Nintendo Power said it stunk, and I'm like, look, that didn't probably help, but I don't think that was the only reason. Nobody was like, no kid was like looked at Earthbound in Nintendo Power and was like, well, they said it stunk, must be bad. Like, no kid was that irrational. Renaissance Man, yeah, that's it. But no, I get what you're saying, Odin. I don't disagree necessarily. I was just saying, like, as far as putting references in, I would think that wouldn't have made a factor as far as Nintendo of Japan is concerned, at the very least. Don't know if this... No, I guess this is the way forward. There's also an area where we just love gross things, so I doubt that... Yeah, no, I don't think that was really it. Was it a dumb marketing campaign? Sure. It probably wasn't the best way to market your game, I would argue, but... Oh, that's a maze. Snaky, it's more pick-a-path bullshit. Yeah, I don't think it had a strong ad campaign at all, honestly. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of parody RPGs, like, that didn't come over here. And I feel like, in general, like, considering North American taste, I get it. Like, RPGs already weren't selling that well. Making a parody RPG probably wasn't, you know, didn't seem lucrative at the time. Oh, there we go. Ice Spider. We did get quite a few, honestly. It's surprising some of the ones we did get. Like, honestly, it's kind of surprising we got Chrono Trigger. Actually, Yo-Yo might be okay for this. There were a lot of games that were like that, though at this point a lot of them have released. Like Earthbound Beginnings released, at least for Nintendo. Star Fox 2. I think about other popular Japanese games that definitely got a translation that didn't come over. I mean, technically Mario vs. Wario is just in English. It's not like it has that much text, but it's just all fully in English. Because I think, I assume I think it was made for like learning a little bit. I mean, this is me kind of making things up, but I think this is true. Because Nintendo started with, like, Mario Paint making more educational games a little bit. And I want to believe that Mario and Wario was made in part because they wanted to train kids how to use a mouse. So because it was an educational setting, I assumed that they were fine with putting it in being in English because they do like teach English in schools and stuff, right? So maybe, but I don't know. It is just fully in English, 100%. It was used for an EU release. I mean, Tingle Rosie Rupee Land has a full English release in Europe, but we didn't get it because people hate Tingle. I'm trying to think if I missed anything. Okay, this should be mostly good. What planet is this? Sky High? What kind of planet is just Sky? Canon Kirby. Okay, what happened? Did one of the chilies, like, cool off the fuse, maybe? But some Japanese versions of SNES games are better to collect just because of price. Well, also you have like things like Mega Man and Bass never came over here. Like the original version of that never came over here. Like we have a few cases where you have like a version of the game eventually came over here, but not initially. You know what? Come on! I don't even know what's in here, but it's definitely a power. Damn it. I'm always saying that because modding your SNES to play SFC games is, yeah. I feel like a lot of like early hardware is not that hard because like you did N64, I mean, it's a little bit harder to be fair, but like just replacing the cart for N64 just lets it so you can play it on a different like it's just the shape of the cart that's stopping it, that not anything in the inners. And even what's interesting is, so like fun fact if you didn't know this, I have said this before, but the SNES originally they didn't have enough cart when they made the SNES, so a lot of early SNES games actually have like a built-in what's the word? Not translator, but like they have a built-in device inside the cart itself that makes it play on NES. But otherwise, like, so if you took that out, if you had an early cart and you took that out, you could make it so any Famicom game could play on the NES because it's just built into those original consoles because they had enough Famicom disc or Famicom boards to use. They had no problem just using the Famicom boards, but they didn't have so it was cheaper to do that than to make new boards, basically, I guess. Yeah, Gyro might stack up. There were a few other ones, but definitely those two for sure. The GameCube was region locked too, right? Oh, clutch. Look, I know, but I'm used to Kirby muscle memory. I used a Game Genie to do the same thing. I had a Game Genie way back in the day, actually, which we used for A Link to the Past, I think. Don't remember if I did anything productive with it, but I had it. Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult, yeah. Also, Mega Man and Bass. Happy? I prefer Mega Man and Bass. I think the worst one for localization was 3DS. Because 3DS is region locked, and for no good reason, because the DS is not region locked. Like, you don't have to do anything. You can literally just buy, because I bought Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land from European Amazon. You can just buy any game and play it on your... Like, if you want to buy Pokemon Teaches Typing, you can buy it from Europe and then just play it, and you don't do anything. It's so nice. And obviously the Switch is the same way now. There is something up there, but I don't know how to get that without dying. Also, what the heck is... What is this planet's name? Hotbeat? No, DS is definitely not. It's like one of the few exceptions, probably, but DS is not region locked. Oh, you meant... Oh, no, yeah. 3DS 100% is region locked, I'm pretty sure, because people were really complaining about it, I want to imagine. It's like... yeah, so the other way around. Yeah, 3DS is region locked, and it's really weird that it's region locked, honestly. There is something up there, right? I don't even know how to get up there. Mr. Mario from playing yeah. Because 3DS is region lock, we can't play online with European people, which is dumb. Well, wait, why can't it? Hang on. That's not working. I don't know what that actually does, but... Actually, that might be how I unlock it, actually. Or just use the super candy. Do you even have enough time to go back? It doesn't spawn again, though, does it? Oh my god. It did way less. That's why I didn't keep running, because I'm like, the music ended. I don't know why I care. I don't need any more powers. I have all the good ones anyway. There's something up here, though. Bugsy, what are you doing? Hey, look, I'm Bugsy. Suplex just being not a good power, by the way. He's not for speedrunning. mean, I want to say that the main thing I need to do is use the invincibility candy, maybe, but I don't know. Mega's saying it doesn't need 100%, or Mega's inherent. Look, I like collecting things. You need to use the invincibility candy. That's what makes the most sense to me. Like, once I saw that, I'm like, okay, that's what I have to do. Okay, so the real answer is just don't ride the minecart, by the way. This might be fine, though. I'm just trapped. Oh, I'm not. I just can't... I can't tell because of the, I thought that was the foreground. Can we get in the hole? Thank you. Everything is hot! These Cheeto dust squares are all burning me. Metamato. Okay, there we go. Hang on, can I actually get... I can, right, still? Yeah, okay, we can still get paint. Okay, we have to wait until he's invisible to use the paint. Okay. Well, whatever. I told it damage to him. Dust squares is maybe the funny. Look, that's what they look like. Any powers you can get, but the helper can't, you can absorb as normal. So mostly the screen clear ones, or I assume sleep. There's one over here, right? Maybe? What's the point of this long walkway? Also, poor Freezy, by the way. He's trying his best. I can't absorb that. Would you eat a flaming hot Cheeto dust square? At least once. Lord. If you came here expecting hot, really good, if you're expecting, like, pro gamer Kirby, you've come to the wrong channel. This is the Kirby Revisit, not the Kirby, treat Kirby well. So weird that they took so many characters from Superstar into the anime. Like, is this the only game that Chef Kawasaki is in? And they just make him a main character in the anime. They're like, hey, that random mini-boss from Superstar, can we just make him one of our main characters? I mean, I guess he's not really a main character, but he shows up in so many episodes, he might as well be. Kirby stays up past midnight because he dies too many times. Look! Oh, they just hand you bomb. Cavios also. What do we name our cave planet? I don't know, add EOs to the end. It makes it sound exotic. Well, not exotic, spacey, I guess. It is pick a path. I don't have hammer, right? Oh, hey, look, bonkers. That's what he's probably gonna give me. Oh, look! Wow, a hammer. This has to be the end, right? Because Bugsy, I already have Bugsy. He's in my pocket. Tossing the hammer and re-equipping it, that's pretty fun. Yeah, because usually you just lose it. I'd love to see them come back with an idea like this, where the copy abilities are just like things Kirby. I've said before, I think like you take a Amazing Mirror hack that does that would be really interesting. I feel like to do Amazing Mirror with like having to like make it a true Metroidvania would be interesting. Now, would it be good? I don't know, but it'd be interesting. Why is that one bear like blue? He's like a different shade than most of the bears. Oh, hey, look, Minkus boss. I guess you do just fight every boss. That's why this mode is locked, because every boss is just in this mode. The only new bosses being Nova stuff, and then Marks. Nice. Metroidvania Kirby where you unlock abilities to gain access to other stuff. Yeah, see, like, I think that would be really cool. But they have never done that. Every enemy is a different color in space. Alright, I think this is the last planet. There's like a secret down here, right? Maybe not. I feel like there is. Enter the star. Yeah, I know. It's so weird that, like, is there any indie games that also use Castlevania elements in their Metroidvania? Because most of them are just Troid-likes. Okay, where's this take me? Oh, it just skips the section. Do I need to go on these carts? Probably for like the copy ability. Because I bet it opens one of the holes up. Maybe. It's also just fun. Team Ladybug's games? Which ones are those? Oh my god. I just want this door. Why? Okay, hang on. We'll do... camera work. Oh! Yo-yo should work, right? Have you ever seen Groundhog Day? Yeah, I think. Why? Oh, made that Toho game. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. They are legally distinct black mages. Their names are also just Mir with an S on the front. I like how we've seen multiple different moons, though to be fair we are in space, but we've seen multiple different moons, and like, the Sun and Moon are fighting, but there's a moon there, and also we fought a moon in oh no, I guess that was Kirby Adventure. I guess Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright are not in this game. But whatever. We did fight with them earlier. Are those mirror Kirby's? Can we stop? Oh my lord. Game is the best fighter name. Alright, here we go. This is probably the first game that gave names to most of the Kirby enemies, right? I mean, they're probably in the instruction booklet for some of the other ones, but... Where are we? Can I get sleep power? Is that here? I want to get the sleep power. Oh, it's ninja. How many do I actually have? I've done pretty well. The copy ability helper thing. Yeah, I think that was like a long time coming, honestly. I just think that, yeah, it also kind of got overshadowed by a lot of other stuff that Star Allies was doing. I know, but I want a sleep helper. Oh, hey, look. Why is he just on Half Moon? I'm not saying this planet is the home to computers. I will try to get the copy ability, but I keep forgetting where it is. I feel like they didn't bring back Lolo and Lalala for this area, though. Or like, why is DD just not on one of these planets? That'd be really funny. The helpers were going to be in Return to Dreamland. I mean, that's the thing. They were... that game was delayed so much. What I was looking up... apparently, there is a... What was it? There's this random DDD bot that I think appears in Mass Attack. Look it up. It was supposed to return in Return to Dreamland. I believe he actually appears in Return to Dreamland. Or maybe I'm confused. I think he was supposed to be in the Kirby game for GameCube, and he is in Return to Dreamland, but he's only in the extra mode. When you fight the factory guy in Egg Engine, he ends up being the boss or something. But his first appearance was, I think, in Mass Attack. Or, no, Mass Attack came out after. When was his first appearance? Oh, it's this star, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. It's just Tack Planet. Tack and the power of Kirby. I like how this planet doesn't have a name either. We're naming this planet. Give this planet a name, guys. There's a motion minigame with Robo D. Yeah, right. I was saying it's kind of weird that Kirby only has 2 remakes. This game has a remake and Adventure has a remake, and that's it. You know what? I'm not accepting that. Why is there no floor? Jack is the best partner in Kirby Superstar. I mean, yes. Summer, I've been cheating a bit. The extra mobile you're thinking of is a reference to Kirby 64. Okay. Ready. I will grant you 1 wish. Why does he have a cat face? Well, I want to control Popstar. Okay, 3, 2, 1, blast off. I like also that he's like, I want to control Popstar, and his wish makes him like into like a demon, basically. Like, how does that equal controlling Popstar? All my plans worked. Popstar is all mine. It is the cat son. Now I can do anything. I must be going now. Oh, poor Kirby. But then, somehow this. Because reasons. You know, that's a good idea, that he was always a demon and his wish had nothing to do with... His wish had nothing to do with becoming a demon. Man, Kirby sure does love being a shooter sometimes. Though I guess, really, is it just Return to Dreamland in this? Like, what other game? Oh, no, because, no, the first game has a shooter section. Technically, I guess, Adventures kind of has a shooter section. Amazing Mirror definitely has a shooter section at the end. Yeah, a lot of shooting. Kirby loves shooting. You're right, Crystal Shards does end with shooting. I mean, I assume Robo. I would assume that. I've never played it, but look, if Robobot doesn't have like a shootout, I'd be shocked. I'd be absolutely gobsmacked. What did I even get hit there on? Dreamland 2 doesn't really have a shooter section. Not really. Why though? Oh, also, Sneaky, I get your reference. I can do anything. Great song, by the way. You haven't played Deltarune Chapter 2. This isn't from Deltarune Chapter 2. But, if you haven't played Deltarune Chapter 2, you should play Deltarune Chapter 2. That's an almost, not quite, but, because it was Halloween. It's almost been a year-ish. I wonder when we'll get more stuff from that, if it's going to be sooner or later. Or by that I mean, like, is it going to come, like, I gotta imagine he's further along than he was when he released Chapter 1. Because he has a team now. You should watch Sneaky's Twitch. Is that still up? You did save it? Oh, come on! That's a horrible one to have last. I was in the process of recording it, got to what I assume was the final place, and then went to see. But yeah, I know you've been busy, Odin. When you have a chance, though, you gotta. When you have a chance, you'll be able to get to it. No spoilers. How did I miss that one? There we go. First try. Hand size in this one. That doesn't happen, by the way. What if it did? Also, he's a skeleton. He's already dead. Alright, guys. You ready for not Magalore? Can I not make a friend here? I can't make it. Where are we even fighting, by the way? Where are we? We're on Nightmare's planet, I guess. There's just, I like the idea that Popstar, just above Popstar, there's just this generic plane of existence that Kirby goes to fight all Eldritch horrors. Oh, this isn't Plasma. This is the fight zone. He marks up using his own hat. It's Mirror Kirby. Doesn't Nova come back though? He's in like Robobot, isn't he? The end. The actual end. Aw, Kirby sleeping. What if that wasn't actually a pillow? What if that just was the warp star he's just sleeping on? Good music. Kirby's done! We may have had to go overtime for 2 sessions, but it's fine. If you stream it, I'll watch, for sure. So yeah, there we go. Kirby Revisit is done. We are all set. We played every Kirby game. Every Kirby game. I mean, we didn't. We played, we obviously skipped, Dreamland 3, because, you know, it takes too long. Maybe I'll just show it off real quick before we end. We obviously didn't play any of the spin-offs. We didn't play Squeak Squad. We didn't play any of the 3DS games or Star Allies. But for the most part, we've covered a good chunk of Kirby's history. I think this has been pretty fun. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. I know there's been some roughness with revisiting some of these streams. I'll say the Epic Yarn Return to Dreamland stream last week was my highlight. I love that one. That one just, like, even, it was just went well. This one was fine. The problem with this stream is I had all those technical issues, but 100% of Kirby games beaten, 100% in each one for a 1000% Kirby run. Next week, guys, it's time to forget. We're gonna get Forgotten Land. I think I'm gonna buy it physical. If I don't find it, I'm just gonna buy it digital. But Monday at 6 Eastern, we're gonna play Forgotten Land. First look, no spoilers. And then name that game tune GBA next Tuesday. Those are the 2 next big streams. But I hope everyone enjoyed tonight. We will do Megaton Punch real quick for sure. I know we're overtime, but whatever. I hope people are okay with this going overtime again. I blame Great Cave Offensive 100% because I didn't need to do. I didn't need to get 100% in that, but I just had to. You expected overtime. Honestly, I did too, but that's the reason why I did Return to Dreamland last week and finished it, because I knew there's no way I was getting the Superstar if I wasn't able to beat it in that last week. Because Superstar is not exactly short. I don't know. I will make sure we pay it out if we haven't yet. Yeah, I know you can't. But yeah, I hope people have enjoyed revisiting Kirby games. I know I've seen a lot of other people playing their own, replaying Kirby games to get prepped for Forgotten Land. I think it's the most excited people have been for a Kirby game in a while, honestly. Again, no matter your opinion on Star Allies, I don't think it had nearly the hype that like, this game is like the most hyped Kirby game since, I don't know since what. We're not doing the arena. We will do this. One player. One. Why are there 2 Luigis also? And 2 Marios and 2 everything, but specifically 2 Luigis. Too many. Did not write, what do you mean? Oh, are you trying to pay it out, Summer? Kirby just casually punching the planet in half. Alright. We'll do, real quick, we'll do level 3. Oh, is it the same people every time? Did I get it? Was it? Oh. Just not, just very barely. Alright, we're done. You know what, fine. You know what? Because we've done every other one, we'll do, this is not long. Here, happy gourmet race. do, do. I think what they should have done is not had Spring Breeze. They should have just only had King Dedede's only role in this game being a eating race. That would have been funny. Also, Dedede's portrait is like the most low-effort portrait they could have come up with. They're just like, let's take his sprite on a blue background and write Dedede. Oh, it does move though. Also, the version of this, or the song that no one ever like talks about, this one. It's the race song that is just forgotten about. You could have 100%. There's no way. Where's 1 to oatmeal from? I do like that this is referenced in Smash Ultimate. There was some cool stuff in Smash Ultimate. And this being in there was kind of cool. As well as other stuff, but... I think probably the Street Fighter reference was probably the best. There we go. Oh, you put in okay, cool. This is the song they picked to play on the first Kirby stage? What do you mean? Oh, Dedede's theme? Oh, that poor Dedede sprite. Waiting. So you don't have to do a gourmet race. I don't think you ever do Spring Breeze either. You definitely don't do gourmet race. Like, I unlocked Arena without it. There's some stuff that's like, oh, you have to do every game to unlock Arena. You definitely do not. Gourmet race is entirely optional. Oh, the music that plays in Dreamland stage is gourmet race, not Green Grains. Yeah. Alright, real quick, guys, before we end. The game that was not. If I just picked, like... What if I'm just, like, the game that was not? Let's choose Island. No, this is Kirby month. We'll just show this real quick. We're not going to do anything in it. We'll just show off the first level. Just so that I give it its dues. So it can be like, this game is a game, guys. It's the only Dreamland Saga game we didn't play. I like how they implied that Dark Matter, and apparently, so Kirby Wiki's like, Dark Matter actually, the real villain is Zero, not Dark Matter. I'm like, isn't Zero just like an evolution of, like, the boss of Dark Matter, pretty much? And then Zero 2 is like Zero coming back. It's not a separate entity, but they think it is. You should play just the first bit of the arena for the music. We can go back to that real quick after I do the first level of this. So I know it's kind of like all over the place, but no, we're not doing Dream Course. Man, I feel so bad. All the Chew and Pitch and Nago just get forgotten about. Like, people remember Rick, Ku, and Kai, but nobody ever remembers these guys. Okay, we're just gonna do the first level just to show. I just like this. I think it's a cute looking game. But again, I get it. The 100% in this is kind of a pain to do. 100%, for sure. I mean, I could do this if you wanted me to just do a 24-hour stream. I could do this, but we're not doing this. I just love the art style of this game. I don't think this game plays horrible, but I will say, like, when you have the if you go off of the combo moves from Superstar, it does seem rather basic comparatively, for sure. And again, trying to get 100%. How do I pick him? Oh, X. If you try to get 100%, it's just kind of a pain. Like, do you want to play it sometime? Sure. I don't want to play it right now. Summer. See, I don't think the controls are too bad, personally. Honestly, Odin, I was saying earlier, I was having a harder time getting used to the Superstar controls. And I think it's because I'm used to Dreamland controls more so, maybe. Because the copy ability being on A was throwing me off really hard early on. Yeah, but Salis, that one desert song is pretty fire. It is squishy, but to be fair, it's not that different from Kirby 64, is it? Like, this song doesn't sound like it would be out of place in Kirby 64, really. Yeah, no, this game is, like, 64 is really just Kirby Dream Land 4, let's be honest here. Yeah, so, like one of the things here is you're supposed to not hit the flowers, and if you don't hit the flowers, you get a heart, like a rainbow thing at the end. So that's the thing is you have to, like, in every level, there's something you have to do. Oh, you mean the sound effects. Fair. He's sad. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, like even this is for like Kirby 64 is just Dreamland 4. It really is. It straight up is. I'm just gonna do this level real quick. But yeah, this game, I get why people aren't as big on this game. Unfortunately, I feel like there shouldn't have been 2 Kirby games on SNES. Like, they're so drastically different that there was always going to be preference over one or the other. And on top of that, like, I wonder how many people who, like, played Superstar, like, I know, Odin, you probably didn't play the Dreamland games until way later. Like, I'm going to assume that a lot of people probably hadn't even, like, their only experience with Kirby was Adventure. And honestly, Superstar definitely seems more like a sequel to Adventure than you know, Dreamland, which is doing its own thing, kinda. It's not a sequel to Adventure, but it doesn't feel that out of place. You enjoyed Kirby Dream Land 1 and 2. I wonder though too, also, like, and this is more just a question. I don't know what the answer is. I do wonder if, like, enjoying those games would be more so, like, you know it's on the Game Boy, right? So, wow, I got the medicine with boomerang pitch. That's pretty cool. I do wonder if, because you know it's on the Game Boy, you're like, people are more forgiving mentally. They're like, well, it's on the Game Boy. Any problems with it, you know, it's fine, it's on the Game Boy. Meanwhile, this is on the SNES, but it has some Game Boy design, right? As far as, like, it feels like a Game Boy game on the SNES in some ways, you know? You don't think it's that? I'm just wondering. I was just throwing out some idea maybe. Ow. We're just making everyone sad. Alright, we're probably good unless you guys want me to see more, but okay, we're gonna go back to create a save point. Superstar. This music? Or the next music? I'm never a big fan of the arena because I'm not big on the whole boss rush thing. I mean, this music's also good though. Why is Dino Blade cut off? Like, the enemy thing is cut off, and that's like not on OBS. That's on the console. It's just cut off for some reason. Like, the enemy thing is just not there. And then... Oh, my helper's shoving the UI to the side. That's so weird. Style choice, eh? Here's what I'll make you guys... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll go until we get Wall D, then I'll stop. Or until I die, I guess. You don't get anything for beating the arena, right? Oh, you get the sound test. You feel cool. Right, because, okay, because the enemy is usually not on screen like that. Usually it's in a different position, whereas here, you and the guy are right next to the enemy. Or right next to, or on the left, rather. If I beat this, will I? Will I really? I don't even know what... Why is Sleep here? Does it heal me? No. It is a power, but it doesn't do anything. Hang on, I want... Okay, hang on. I want you... Oh, it won't let me do... Okay, well, fine. We'll get Willy Rider. Hang on. Oh, let me have that. I also probably need a tomato, just because I know me. Oh, come on! I was fat. 3 straight wins. Alright, we'll go one more go, just because I want to see if I can get Wall D. I have my pat fine, I didn't mean it. No! The fact that they have sleep here is really trolly. They're like, yeah, you can pick sleep. Do you always start with the same order? Wait, is it always the same order? Or am I just really unlucky? I thought for sure it was random. Unless that's Superstar Ultra. It is random order? And that's just really unlucky. Or lucky, I guess. Is this even randomized? Fighting Roll is not fun to fight. I'm really bad at fighting him. Go, my minion! You took my projectiles! Go, my minion! My minion sucks. Oh my lord! Why? Alright, one more try. If we get Dino Blade again. This is the last try for reals. No, I didn't want that. Alright guys, last try. Oh look, it's not Dino Blade. Easy boss is easy. Probably could have gone bomb is actually better for this fight, but whatever. DD's not hard either way. Just unlocking him. You just not gonna fire? Oh, he's damaging with electricity. Thank you, Wisp. Guess we'll... Did I give you powers in this one? I do, but I can't do anything with Bugsy here. Wisp, can you attack? Yeah, he's just bad, I guess. He just doesn't understand how to fight this guy, I guess. Go, Verdon! Verdon! Go! This is the slowest battle I've ever had of this. This is the Dark Souls of Kirby. I just want to see Wall D. It's my only goal in life. There we go. I think the AI is definitely better in Ultra for sure. Okay, you do get damage, just very slowly. I was like, I'm getting damage, right? One more. One more, that's it. Last try. We'll get Wall D here for sure, right? He's gonna be the first one, right? Hey, you're not Wall D. I almost got excited for a second. Okay, there's that. Heart of Nova. Marx is always last, right? I guess technically he is the hardest boss, probably. Like, I would hope usually the final boss is the hardest boss in your game. Not always, but usually. There we go. I guess sword would probably be okay here. They love attacking that gun, don't they? Come on. I'll go with the bomb. Why is the AI in this game so bad? I think the Red Dragon sprite is definitely better in Ultra, isn't it? Or Ultimate? No, it's Ultra. No. It's got a weird nose in this game. I don't think they really have much, right? Because it doesn't appear again, does it? Alice, if you're still here, is this your favorite dragon of all of gaming? The red dragon. Oh! It's him! We did it, guys! The boy's located. Alright guys, that's it for Kirby month. Well, not quite, because it's good. That's it for the Kirby revisit, but it is the end for the Kirby. It's the end for the Kirby revisit, but it's not the end for Kirby, because we will be playing Forgotten Land next Monday at 6 p.m. EDT, and next Tuesday will be a Name That Game Tune with GBA songs. The Monday after being a 7 o'clock for the Name That Game Tune, as well as 7 for Monday the 4th, which is a secret special guest tune for sure. So yeah, that's what's happening. I got other stuff planned for next month, but that's the big, the things to look forward to for next week at the very least, next 2 weeks. This dude accidentally entered the wrong door. This is just, I mean, obviously he was actually caught me, but this is just the concept of the random in Dragon Ball. What's his? I can't remember what his actual name is. It's something dumb. Is it Shen? It might just be Shen. But he enters and people think he just got in by accident by being accident prone. That's what this is. We're going to do Forgotten Land. I'm not going to do a full stream of Forgotten Land. I'm sorry, I'm just not. We're just doing a first look. I'm doing it late enough that people have a chance to play it on their own. But I'm just doing one stream of Forgotten Land for sure. But that's it, guys. I hope you had enjoyed. Let me see if anyone happens to be streaming. Probably not. It's 1 o'clock. But we'll look. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to jump right out. I am gonna raid. Creepy Black Dude is playing Tunic, which is a game that I plan on playing next month, but I can't not raid him. He's a great guy, and Tunic is pretty good. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this project. I really am. It's one of those ones I had a stroke of genius. I'm like, you know what? Why don't we just do all the Kirby games? And then it ended up working out really well. What are we raiding with? We gotta do something with hashtag Waddle D's first day on the job. Hashtag bathroom arena. Hashtag Kirby done. Hashtag. What was something else that was funny? Well, let's talk about from Adventure. If you want to say that, sure, Sneaky. Leo the Lion. I don't know. That's what we're just gonna go with. Yeah, he's playing Tunic, which, from my understanding, is a Zelda-like. It's Fox Zelda. Though I actually have heard it's more like Dark Souls, which I think if it ends up being the case, it's funny that Tunic is a Zelda-looking game that plays more like Dark Souls, and Death's Door is a Dark Souls-looking game that definitely is more like Zelda than it is Dark Souls. So, but either way, I probably will dip shortly after jumping in. But I do want to send people his way. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you next time for Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Have a good night, folks.